Huh, let's jump in game. You got y'all. Oh, no. I do want to read, there's a blog post. There's a blog post. Listen, we have to read Bog's blog post, y'all. I like reading them anyway, but especially, plus I think there's a launch trailer. I think there's a new trailer. So we're gonna watch that first, of course. This isn't just jump in and play. Listen, this is an experience. If you know me, this is an experience. There's blog posts, there's trailers, there's like hype, there's like what's new in the gem store. It's an experience, it's a whole thing. It's not just like, let's just, you know, stampede towards the new content, okay? We'll get there. Jazz hands, Bog's blogs. That's right. Hello. We got a blog post. Should we watch the trailer first? There's a launch trailer. Let me cue that up. Love it. Love the teaser trailer. And then, or is this the same trailer? Oh no, never mind. This is the same trailer.
Shh, quiet.
Oh, I thought it was a new trailer. Oh, never mind. Well, here, if you haven't seen it. If you haven't seen this trailer, just came out last Tuesday, which I'm so happy that we got to geek out about this. And there was a whole blog post last Tuesday.
Shh, quiet.
Let me tell you a story. One the Ashmakers will weave for centuries to come.
Yeah, bears.
The day the Wayfinder and I crawled to the top of Mount Baljor.
Mount Baljor.
Indeed, it is a story of allies pitted against unrelenting challenge. The fight for survival. The tools we used to carve out legend. The sting of betrayal when affection has just begun to bud.
So, what happens?
Well,
I read that that's how the convergence is like actually narrated. This is Pokey, right? Is this Pokey or is this Papa Bear? I Am I supposed to be able to tell the bears apart? I'm sorry. But yeah, he's telling like the stories. It's Alder. I can't remember the name Alder. I can only remember the name Pokey, which is why I just think every bear is Pokey. My bad. But yeah, I heard that the convergence is like narrated by him somehow. Like I think that's gonna be awesome. It is? That's awesome. Yes. So, here. So this is the blog post that came out today. That trailer came out last week. This blog post came out today. Every bear is Pokey. Oh, raid trophy. Oh, no, we need a side thing. There we go. This right here reminded me, Guild Wars 2 merch store. Where's our Janthir merch? Okay, all I really care about is the vinyl. Now I don't think the Soto vinyl wasn't like something that was like at launch or pre-launch. So I don't like, I still expect a Janthir vinyl to be coming. I don't remember how long it was till the Soto vinyl got announced. Now we just got the Soto vinyl, like, I think right before Janthir launched. So that's fine. But I need to know, I need to be able to pre-order a Janthir Wilds vinyl So I'm waiting, and now it's going to be like blue. Like the disc is going to be this gorgeous blue. We haven't had like a blue disc yet. We've had the green of Heart of Thorns. We've had the kind of blue green of End of Dragons. This one's going to be like just beautiful, like sky blue. I expect. Oh, to match the logo, it's going to be fantastic. I want Janthir Wild's merch as well. But the vinyl, those are like the things, like I collect every single one. So take my money, where's my vinyl? I want my vinyl. Hi, sweet disaster. Oh my goodness. All right. Live now, Godspawn. First major update for Guild Wars 2, Janthir Wilds. Godspawn is live. Today, we're excited to lift the curtain and launch the first major update for Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, Godspawn. This update contains 3 new story chapters to continue the expansion story and set the commander on a difficult journey as they go against the Titan forces. As a reminder, this update and the 2 other major updates to follow in 2025 are automatically unlocked for owners of Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds expansion. You can check out all the details of today's update in the full release notes on our official forums. To begin this content, players must have completed up through Chapter 3 Home Sweet Home in the Janthir Wilds Story Journal tab. Oh, Chapter 3. You don't even have to do like the entirety of the core Janthir Wild story to start this. I could see the content like the convergence, but to like continue the personal story. Wow, once completed, players can choose to skip ahead by selecting 11 trial and error and clicking play this chapter. Oh, wow. Okay. Ooh. Like red moon eclipse weapons. Look at those helms. I don't. Oh, you got like the like these, this is like modeled after the hold on. The Titans. Cool. Got like Titan arms. Ooh, ooh. Titan gliders. They showed off, there was a video, they showed off what was going to be new in the Wizard's Vault. Oh, including a dog chair. I just remembered there's a dog chair. I have like over maxed out wizard points right now. That's what I call them, wizard points. Astral Acclaim. I have like over maxed out wizards Astral Acclaim right now. So I insta buy. We're just gonna, can we just hang out on the dog chair today? Dude, but these are awesome. The new raid trophies. Let's go. Oh my gosh, new raid today. So cool. Oh, the legendary spear. There's all the different shapes that the legendary spear comes in. I need more alts. I have like 28 characters. What? Oh, wait, is that a mini? Are these minis? He's weird. Is that the player? Is he as big? Wait, what are the? Wait, what? Is there a Bog Mommy mini, a Journeykin mini, and it's probably Black Lion chest? Where are these from? Oh, mini Bog Queen and a mini Baronatal. Oh my god. What? Ooh, look at those weapons. Is that Shinguard new too with like the runes on it? That's pretty. Those weapons are pretty. It looks like the ocean and like a beach. Like the waves are coming up onto the beach. Whoa. Those are so cool. Yeah, there's the Wizard's Vault stuff. So there's sorry, Allie, there's spider weapons. There's like white themed spider weapons. There's a dog chair, y'all. Dogs are finally getting, we're finally getting some equal opportunity. Look how they're showing like the underneath part. It's like a patch of grass, but it's like they're showing like the dirt underneath. Is that like modeled every time you take out the dog chair? That's so interesting. It's like a tree. It's a whole thing. Because we got the cat tree. We got with Soto gave us the cat tree chair, and now we have a dog tree chair. I know. Oh my god, I freaked out. And then we've got some creepy zombie-esque. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like zombie armor and this cool Warclaw with like these floating orbs that like float all around it. Very, very wizardy. And if you are watching the stream, you can get your drops. So make sure your account's connected to get your drops. And you get 5 transmutation charges for watching for an hour. 2 hours, you get a festive hat skin. They are preparing you for Winter's Day. It's coming soon. Festive hat skin, 4 hours, you get a snowflake glider, and 6 hours, you get a winter solstice outfit. I think I already have all of these things, so yay me. I don't have to grind. But hey, you should watch Guild Wars 2 streams and support everybody streaming in the Guild Wars 2 category anyway. Joja! Hi, Joja! Happy patch day! Yeah, all the weapon skins look really good. The dandruff glider, stop. It so is. Here's our map. Here's our map. We went over that last week. All right. What's new? Many of the details for Godspawn were discussed in our recent studio update blog. As a quick recap, you can experience the following when you jump into the game today. 3 new story chapters, a new 10-person raid, our first in 5 years, yay! A new 50-person convergence with public and squad-based challenges against legendary titans, a new legendary spear, Klobjarn Greer, who is going for the spear, who already knows, who's like already started collecting stuff for the new spear. So excited for the new raid. I don't raid anymore, but I'm very, very, very excited to see like other people do it. When the legendary mode comes out, I'm so excited to see like people the top teams go after like the world first of like the legendary mode, and yeah, so I'm very excited to see it and like what people find with the like the lore of it, because there's the raid version, there's the convergence version, and the map Mount Baljor that they made is like they said that they're depending on like what version you're doing, there's like different paths that they can either block off or open up, so that it's not just the exact same map for like the raid and the convergence. It is different. You'll take a different path. There might be different explorable areas and more secrets to find and lore things to find. So I'm looking forward to everybody finding all of those little lore pieces and putting together the story like across the different game modes. So I'm looking forward to that. The normal difficulty of the raid is designed to be easier than before. I read that that it was I don't know about easier, and that's like because some raids and some bosses are already easier than others, right? There's certain in the other raid wings, like some of them are super difficult and some of them are generally easier, and are like better for beginners to start with, right? And so it sounded like they kind of took that into consideration, and it sounded like this would be a good raid. It's not like, because it's the most recent raid doesn't necessarily mean it's like the hardest raid, but there are going to be those like the challenge mode and the legendary mode version of it, right, for those hardcore players. So I think that's awesome. What's up, George? You want the transmutation charges? Oh yeah, definitely get those transmutation charges from the drops. You can always use those. New mastery tier, that is the homestead. So there's another level of the homestead mastery now, which will unlock new decorations, and we got a preview of those as well. Some awesome stuff. Wizards Vault seasonal refresh, additional expansion relics, new homestead decorations, and many new rewards, including minis, guild decorations, armor, weapons, and more. Yes, this came out last week as well. If you didn't see it, the 6 different spearheads for the legendary spear. In case you missed it, we recently released a trailer for the new legendary spear, Gear, showcasing it in all its glory. The storied weapon once belonged to the nameless Claw, who thousands of years ago. Let's play this while I'm reading this. The storied weapon once belonged to the nameless Claw, who thousands of years ago led the Kodan south, guiding his people to safety from Dragonstorm. With 6 unique cosmetic styles, the Clobiarn spear lets you align its appearance with your fashion preference. Its intricate design reflects the legacy of a spear that saved countless lives, and its elegance shines in motion. If you haven't seen the trailer yet, it's worth a look to truly appreciate this legendary weapon's full potential. Yeah, the effects. Look at the effects this thing has. Oh, man. It's so cool. If you have, like, a mesmer spear and, like, you have, like, all your mesmer stuff, it's like you're just gonna just be, like, surrounded by shadowy, glowy visions. Like, it's so cool. Yes. Look at that. Look at that. That looked like when you stow it, like, it all kind of, like, goes together. Oh, Gera's spear in Old Norse. Oh, okay. Very spiky. It's a spear. J Rainbows, Johnsonville. How's it going, Johnsonville? Happy Tuesday.
Peachy wave, peachy hug, yar bongos.
Yar bongos. Thank you so much for the 87 months, Johnsonville. The stabby stick. All right, Wizards Vault seasonal refresh. The Astral Ward has conjured up a new season of the Wizards Vault filled with exciting new objectives. Complete them to earn Astral Acclaim, yours to spend on a trove of new returning rewards. For those keeping track of my Guild Wars 2 journey, I did get my 14 hearts. There was you got like 300 Astral Acclaim for getting one of those, completing one of the 14 hearts, and I had like 5 more days to get like 3 of them, and I did. I logged in and I got my hearts. So I got I am like over maxed out on Astral Acclaim right now, so I can get my doggo chair right away and whatever else. This season's treasures include the playful dog bench chair. Puppies! For lounging with a pack of loyal hounds, the enchanted Warclaw mount skin, the shadowy Rotstalker armor to add an ominous edge to your look, and the spine-chilling Alabaster spider weapons set to unleash some real creep factor. But it's not Halloween anymore. I guess spiders are all year long, right? And don't worry, rewards from the previous season are available in the Legacy Rewards tab, so you can unlock exclusive cosmetics from previous seasons at your own pace. Perfect. The Wizards weren't only busy creating new achievements and rewards. Players who purchase a legendary weapon starter key can use it to teleport to the Mist's Vault. So this is a new thing, and they previewed this at the very end of, I think it's this trailer, where they can choose from a selection of 4 legendary starter kits and begin their journey towards a legendary weapon. Members of the Astral Ward are also on hand to help explain the road to crafting a legendary weapon and conjure previews of the weapons you'll be choosing from. That is so cool. Look at that doggo chair. Johnsonville, thank you. Look at the doggo chair. Oh my God. Look at your puppies. There should be like a little chihuahua on your lap. Yeah, this right here. This is the... They teased this and people are like, what is this? Some kind of new area where you, I guess that's where you start making your legendary weapon, which is really cool. Like, that's something they didn't have to do, but they kind of make the legendary journey a little more legendary. I want to buy a key just to go there and see what that area is all about. I bet it's amazing for screenshots. Deflechette, welcome. Where's the materials for you to craft the legendary spear? I'm sure there will be, I think there's a guide. In game and on the wiki, there will be a guide of exactly what you need. It's probably similar to the other legendary weapons. I don't know specifically, but yeah, I think there's collection. There's like an achievement in game, like you'll be able to follow along. I don't know where it starts. I haven't made a legendary in like 7 years, so like they've kind of changed it. They've actually made it easier. So I'm not familiar with the new process. I always just go to the wiki and cross things off as I go. You have to play the new story missions. It unlocks an NPC that walks you through crafting it. There you go. Thank you so much, Autumn. Yeah. Look at that. That is so cool. And so now if you do it through the Wizard's Vault, yeah, members of the Astral Ward will like walk you through how to do it. If you'd like to visit and take a view of the mists without a starter key, oh, you can. You can speak with Field Archivists Sierra inside the Mist Vault or Saratok in Lion's Arch to obtain a Mist Vault access key. I wonder what that costs. Oh, so you can just go there. Oh, I bet that's an amazing place to take screenshots. This is so cool. Like, what's the lore in here? Like, what is this place? Like, is this looking into like the mists? Like, I mean, it's the Mist Vault, but like, what? Like the implications of this. This looks like the realm of darkness down here. Like, what in the world? I wonder if this is like the start, if this is like a preview of something in the future. And then Twitch drops are happening. And last week we took a look at the this is the roadmap for what's coming in the next 3 months. And then in 3 months we will have update 2. And this is all the things that are coming in the further updates for Janthir Wilds. Until we get expansion 7 next year. 7? 6? No. Is Janthir Wilds... See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, 6. What expansion are we on? I've lost track. There's so many now. I feel like they're coming out so quick fire. I've lost track of like what expansion is it. So awesome. There, and then we got game update notes. Wait, that's November 5th. That's not right. Game update notes. November 19th. There we go. That was the wrong one. Godspawn. Greer and Decima narrowly escaped defeat at the commander's hands when Ura, the Titan Imperatrix, finally revealed herself as a threat. Now that Ura's steam wall has dissipated, that's right. So there was a little preview in one of the blogs that I think it was the one talking about the raid. Is that Ura is the Titan of like steam and geysers, and like basically she's gonna boil you to death. So that's what she put up specifically, was like a steam wall to stop us at the end of core Janthir Wilds. That's where they put the stuff they stole from the Mystic Toilet. No, we've been inside the Mystic Toilet in the last raid wing, or the raid wing before last. We've seen all of the stuff people throw into the Mystic Toilet. Steambirds are bad, seriously. You want an actual mount named Baljor? We get to ride a Titan around. It's literally Mount Baljor, right? Greer and Decima, we read that. Okay. Now that Ura's steam wall has dissipated, the commander and their allies must climb to the top of Mount Baljor to chase down and challenge the Titans, uncovering more about their origins and hopefully putting a stop to their noxious trajectory and blight over the lowlands once and for all. I'm so curious if this release is about the death of those 3 Titans, then like what comes next? What comes after? Are there just more Titans? I'm really hoping we find out that there's, you know, somebody behind bringing them back, opening the door, and we have to deal with like this person and their like whatever they're doing, right? So I'm very curious where this is going to leave us. Any hints for the rest of Janthir Wilds? because we're getting new maps. The Mount Baljor instance is the new map, so to speak. Is the new area for this expansion, this release. But the next two releases are each going to have a small open world map. So there's not a new open world map for this release, but the next two will have open world maps. So that's going to take us, that could take us anywhere, right? I mean, the Titans are a race, but they're from the Mists. They're not from Tyria. They just have a door to come to Tyria, and that's a whole thing. Is like, you know, keeping the door closed, controlling them when they do come through, who opened the door, that kind of thing. How did they do it? What's their motivation? So there's a lot of questions around what they're doing here. The Mist Vault is gorgeous. So excited to see it. Woad armor can be purchased in Lowland Shore. Some updates have been made to Secrets of the Obscure map rewards and Convergence challenge mode rewards. Let me... Quality of life improvements, world versus world, utility stations available for crafting. Some fixed issues, quality of life stuff. Players can now use handiwork workbenches in other players' homesteads. Crafting results will be added to the crafter's decoration storage. Interesting. So at launch of Janthir, we tested it. You were able to use the crafting, like you were able to craft decorations, but it would go into the homestead owners. It would use your materials, but it would go into the homestead owner's inventory. It was I don't know if they patched that out or changed it or what. Thank you for the follow. But so interesting to see this. So now you can use it in someone else's homestead, but it'll be added to your decoration storage. Dun, 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 dun. Fix lighting issues in the eyes of some player character face options. Interesting. Wizards of Vault's been updated. New seasonal objectives. Cool. Cool. Legendary starter kit. So yeah, it was a legendary starter kit in the Wizard's Vault. Now it's the legendary weapon starter key, which takes you to the Mist Vault. So interesting. Okay. New rewards. Decima's gloves. Oh, that's the Sea Glass Wave weapon set that I said looked so cool. That's right. We had heard about Sea Glass Wave weapon set, but we hadn't seen it yet. Cool. Blood Moon weapon set. Too many Hot Springs Bearkin variants. There's 2 Hot Springs Bearkin minis. Endless Mystery Bearkin Combat Tonic. The Mini Bog Queen is an event reward. Cool. Raids and strikes. Personal story. Fixing issues. Good. Raids. Relics, rather. All right. Sweet. Good stuff. You have the Bearkin tonic, yes? All right, let's jump in game. Without further ado, let's go. Could I buy a legendary starter kit but use the Gift of Magic Might for a different purpose? What other purpose is there other than making a legendary weapon? Oh, but yeah, so does it only use it for that legendary? I don't know. I haven't used one of those. So like when you buy the legendary starter kit, it says like you choose the legendary. You say like I'm gonna craft a spark or whatever it's called. You know, I'm gonna craft sunrise. Right. If you're building, does it lock those to sunrise? I don't know. I have not used it, so somebody who actually used it can answer that for you. Don't believe they're dedicated to that legendary. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. It's just a standard gift. You can use it for any legendary you want. There you go. Cool. Thank you all. Thank you for that clarification. So it is absolutely not tied to that specific legendary. The new spear skin on the black lion chest is amazing looking. Ooh. Maybe we'll see Vizier kill Braun returning at the end, doing a silly dance and conjuring up some more old evils. That would be absolutely chef's kiss amazing. All right, Strahly's got her new look. Just doing a little bit more adventurer Strahly rather than jungle Strahly.
Another personal victory.
Oh, it translates to bear claw spear. I love it. It makes you think of a bear claw pastry. Yes. Urson ornamented weapon collector. Oh, was this not a was this like not a collection? Interesting. Oh. Got 2 left. Cool. We got adept handiwork or crafting. I got plenty of mastery points. Very good. Awesome. Boing, boom, 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 boom. Oh, so satisfying. Oh, and the full moon. Oh, did neither of these have a collection? Really? Hey, Swamper. Hi, Bleeze. That's nice. Yeah, I love weapon collections like this. Awesome. I got most of them. Full moon weapon. Full moon, full moon. Serpent's Wrath. Nice. So many skins and legend. Yeah, there we go. Here you go. Someone asked how do you start the Clobiarn spear. How do you start that? Here you go. Event collection, Southwest Janthir Sentry. So it's actually gonna prompt you. Legendary weapon. It's right here. This collection can be a useful reference for what's needed for each gift. Multiples of some of these items may be required, so lets you know what you got. Gift of Janthir Sentry, Gift of Lowland Shore, Refined Homestead, Metal. Need your Standing Stones timepiece. When do we get to complete that? I don't think it's this update. The new legendary back piece. Ooh, that's what I might want to go for, is the back piece. American Warhelm. So many things. Gift of sharpened tip. Nice. Nice. Oh my gosh. Hi, Anime Hardy Wings. Oh, I'm doing good, Swamper. How are you? Infinity Reigns, welcome. Oh, welcome everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay. Why is I thought, are these really purple on my head? They're not supposed to be purple. No, it's like a, no, that shouldn't be purple. Hold on. What color is color picker? What is this color? Color picker. I like it. Is our music on? Yep, everything's on. Everything's on, everything's good. All right, we've got our new Wizards of Vault refresh. Oh, I can't claim anything because I told you I maxed out my Astral Acclaim in preparation. For Doggo Bench Chair. Let's go. I will use no other chair ever again. Unless there's like glider or chihuahua chair. See, we had our cat chair last time. Now we have our doggo chair. Kind of wish there was more doggos. That's fine. Look at him on his little slide. Hi. How do I... Oh, this is a novelty thing. How did I accidentally transformed. How do I untransform? Wait, what? He's got a growth. Wait, how do I wait, how do I have a... how did I make myself a... undo this? How do you undo this? How do I undo my novelty? I turned to myself. I literally don't know how to how to not be a cat. What do I do? Oh, they did update this little icon. That's cute. Oh. Here. There we go. Okay. Got stuck. So where's my... First thing Peachy does is get her doggo chair. Look at that! Look at him. 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 He's like on the slide, but he's scared to go down the slide. This pretty autumn tree. Look at her like looking at the dog. He's stuck. I feel like he's stuck and he's like, help me. No, he's happy. His little tail's wagging. And look at these sleepy doggos. He's got his little... Oh my god, he's got a plushie. He's got his food and water. That other one's just sleepy. Oh my gosh. Hold on. We need to be able to like see. We need less grass so we can see it properly. Now we're kind of on a slope. What's that sound? There we go. Ah, doggo chair. Look at the dog. Oh my god. Even the bench has a dog paw on it. I know. I wish we had like the... Oh, you know what? Can somebody... I don't know. The dog's right there. We're on like the side of the bench. I wonder if this is like, can somebody join me on the chair? The little stairs. It's like it's a puppo slide. He should be like running around. He should slide down and run over here and go up the stairs. Oh, he's playing on the slide. Look at the, oh my god, the handles are like bones. This guy's got his pillow and his food and water and his duck. Oh my god, y'all. Y'all, how did you know? This is wild. Hold on a second. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry. Okay, listen. Do we know what Legendary Box 6 is yet? I don't know if there's specific ones. They changed it from a starter box to a key that takes you to an area where you like pick your legendary, but I don't know. Ah, Calcius, thank you. So it's the spear Twilight, Kootstu, and Howler. Thank you. What's up? Okay. Listen. There's this little yellow duck right here. Well, this big yellow duck that I assume is... yes! Y'all. So if you don't know, one of our puppies passed away this year. And he didn't play with toys too much, but when he did, he played with this little yellow duck. He played with this little yellow duck. It's all like flat and doesn't have any like stuffing in it. His little duck. He liked this little duck because he was very, very small and he didn't have any teeth. And this thing is like super, super small and light. And it was very rare. Oh, Joseph, thank you. There he is. And he didn't play with toys very often, but when he did, he loved playing with this little duck, and he would like carry it around and sleep with it. I can't believe there's a little yellow duck in the dog chair. Look at him. There's a duck, just like Mr. Jack's duck. Josephelius! Aww. That's so sweet. It's funny, when we buried him, it was kind of a very quick thing because we buried him the same night he passed. And we, you know, we're just like, it happened in the evening and we were kind of like, you know, we were dealing with it. And so a lot of emotions and stuff, and it started to get dark outside. Sorry to start this Guild Wars 2 stream, this exciting hype, yay, new content with my sad dog story, but I think this is a beautiful, like, unintentional dedication to him. And the night that we that it happened, it started to get dark outside, and we had him in the garage, and we had him in a box, and Mr. P said, you know, do you want to go bury him tonight? And I said, yeah. And it was starting to get dark. So we were kind of doing it kind of quick, and we had to go out and like Mr. P dug the hole and stuff. And so it all happened very fast, and there was a lot of emotions, and I was like, what do I want to bury him with? Right? If anything. And I came in and I grabbed one of his blankets that he liked to lay in one of his beds. And so I wrapped him in the blanket, and then I was actually looking for this little duck because I knew that he loved this duck, and I was going to put this with him, but I couldn't find it in like our kind of really quick panic, like we need to do this before the sun goes down. And I couldn't find it, unfortunately. But that just means that I got to keep the little duck and be reminded of him. So the duck is still here, and I might not have like remembered that if I didn't look at it every day, because I like put it out in my bedroom. Aww. I love the doggo chair. Now we just need home instance dogs. I need dogs to be able to wander around my home instance. I wonder if these dogs now, like some of the, I think these dogs are pretty standard for like there's standard dog models that are in the game, but I wonder if they're actually like, if the devs have, look at him wagging his tail and looking it up at us. I wonder if like these are like dev dogs. If we could pick our doggos, oh my god, that'd be amazing. It's so cute. my moas. Gertrude Lustermain, are you swaggering up as I just noticed the the bench's feet, they're like paws. Oh my god, stop. Gertrude the cat. This is a doggo chair. Get out of here, Gertrude. And it is not a multiple person chair. All right. There. Now I can claim some stuff. All right. So we got our weeklies. We got our special. That's our quarterly. Complete Baljor Peak story chapter. Complete Mount Baljor convergence. And complete the Of the Missing Monsters meta event. We got the gem store. Whoa! Armored Tiger Warclaw skin is 20% off. Fancy. Fancy. A lot of sales. Star Blessed Skiff skin. Whoa! It's like... Whoa! That is a sparkly, glittery... We're gonna go sailing in the mists. A lot of misty stuff. Woo! That's shiny. That's shiny. Oh, only available for 7 more days, this Spirit Silk appearance package. If you missed it, last week we had the Dapper Suit. Oops. Dapper Suit. The meta is in 1 minute if you want that Wizard's Vault achievement. Which meta is that? Is that the Janthir Century one? Of Missing Monsters? You have to complete it though. Aha, Glenna. Hi, Fiery Blaze. Beautiful, happy, shiny Fire Blaze. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy update day, everyone. Oh, that is the Sentry meta. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that later. Oh, Glenna, it's been a minute. Threats melded from Torment. Stralis, I've been keeping up with your efforts as you've battled the Titans in Janthir. It's not every day that terrors from the realm of Torment crawl back into Tyria. I'm going to meet you on Mount Baljor. Don't think for one moment I was going to allow you to challenge these beasts without my guidance or witness. This is a critical research opportunity and one that we would regret not seizing. Don't kill them before I can get a closer look, Glenna. Glenna, just for science! For science! And new chest. Preview this. The Storm Piercer Spearskin. Mystic Lightning chest. Is this new? Whoa, you could just be Thor! Oh, dude! What? It's just a lightning bolt! What, dude? Whoa! Oh my god! It's just a lightning bolt! Let's go! Thor! Lightning bolt! Oh my god, that's awesome! Lightning bolt! Dude! Does it come with that sound effect every time you swing it? Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Oh man, that's amazing! That is so cool. That sucks that it's in the Black Lion chest. Oh, that's awesome. You can just walk around with a lightning bolt on your back. Oh man, they need a whole weapon set like this. Like, think of that as like a bow.
Bolt.
Lightning bolt, Green Luther. Thank you so much for the 103-month stretch. Thank you, Regal Peach. Calcius said hydrate. Thank you. Yes. Hi, Tesh Kyle. Happy patch day. You just finished up doing the new convergence. It's pretty nice. Nice. Very good. Oh my god, this is awesome. The effects on this. This is so cool. cape still in there. Vintage Black Lion weapon box. We've got the Snow Garden set. Is that snowflakes? Are these Christmas? I don't remember these. Did I ever look at these? I don't think I did. They're revving everyone up for winter. Very cool. Ooh, what Winter's Day decorations are we gonna get for our homestead? Is there a new black, no, okay, the Black Lion weapons is still the faux fire set. That's been out. Those are super cool. All right. I think that's everything. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Ah. All right. All right. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Y'all ready? Get my dialogue on, right? Yeah. Ready?
Reach is a spear's prime.
Oh, where do we get the sea glass wave weapons? Is that a Wizard's Vault thing?
Switch to fang and claw. Ah, seems we've garnered an audience. Care to measure your
No,
spear's
the
skills
Alabaster
against
Spider
newcomer?
selection box. It's probably just like a map reward or an achievement
Most of them
reward
practicing since
thing.
before they could speak.
Not sure.
Cubs, show our visitor a formidable fight. Keep moving, hit hard and fast, and strike
Okay.
your target.
Strike your target. Okay. Oh, probably raid or convergence or both. There you go for those weapons. Yeah. Okay. Story journal. Janthir Wilds. Trial and error. The commander, Kaith, and Malice track down the Derman Priory's missing Titan expert. Read the mail from Gix. Urgent Priory business. Boom. Steward Gix, urgent Priory business. Commander, Farah Baleseeker, our leading Titan archivist, is missing. Farah is the reliable sort, so her disappearing like this is highly out of character. I last ran into her checking out some materials here at the library. Nothing unusual about it. I'm told that you, Malice, and Kaith have been researching the Titan's whereabouts. You three should have a look around Farah's office yourselves. When you requesting us specifically, you, Malice, and Kaith specifically. You three should have a look around Farah's office yourselves. When you arrive, I'll have Archivist Sestina show you to the Farah's research station. Given these outstanding circumstances, you three will be granted access to the Priory regardless of membership. Oh, okay, he's got to specifically say you guys are going to be granted entry. Make haste. All right. Let us make haste. Enter the German Priory. Wow. Okay. Cool. Welcome, Edmund. Welcome. Being cute today. Know you. The dark today. Man. Boom, boom. Know you, Ren. Dude, look at those pink and white wings. Somebody is a magical girl, and I'm here for it. We're all cute peaches. That's right. Peaches are cute by default. Would you like to continue your story? 11, trial and error. Yes. To the Derman Priory. Always exciting when we get to go to the Derman Priory. Meet Kaith and Malice.
Commander, look at this place. No wonder they keep it under lock and key. Never could convince any priory to let me have a peek at these shelves. Now that I'm in, I might never leave. Is that... Burn me, they've got both copies. What else are they hoarding in here?
This is
We'll
like
have plenty of time to browse later. The books aren't going anywhere. Farah, however...
Gix said an Archivist Sestina would show us to Farah's station. Let's start there.
Archivist Sestina. I like that name. Nice. I love how Malice was like geeking out. This is it though. This is the lore collection. These are the lore archives. Where is the Snargle wing? Snargle would not be put into the Priory and like away from prying eyes, okay? Snargle is for everyone. Snargle needs to be out in the world, not hidden away in the Priory.
Welcome. Gix said to expect you. Sestina, Farah's mentee. I'm holding down the fort while she's...
Gone.
Honestly, I have no idea what she's doing or where she is. Nobody does. It's very unlike her.
Gix said the same. She doesn't seem like the type to just run off.
Even her research station looks like she abandoned it mid-thought. Here, come see for yourselves. Farah's been spearheading our Titan research efforts, gathering notes on history, biology, etc. Hoping to find some sort of exploitable weaknesses. Of interest to you three, I'm sure.
You have no idea.
How's is Farah's well-being?
I can empathize with why she'd feel so invested.
Malice is like a super nerd.
Obsessed, more like. Your last encounter with that third Titan Ura sent Farah down an absolute rabbit hole. I've known her to get absorbed in her work, but this time, she was a woman possessed. Leading up to her disappearance, she was buried under tomes at her station all hours of the day. I wondered if she might be sleeping there. And then she was gone. Here we are.
Buried under tomes. You weren't kidding.
I've been trying to sort through it all. Thought maybe there'd be some clue in her research as to where she went. But, as you can see, it's a daunting job for one person.
Are these
We'll take
coffee
it from
percolators?
here. Let you know if we find anything.
Man, she went full hyperfixation mode when we found Ura. she's like when I before Janthir Wild's launch, when we first got the initial bunch of information, I was like, I had the art book out, the like ArenaNet 20th anniversary art book, and I was like comparing like the colors on the front to like the I was like, no, it was before they even announced Janthir, like where I thought we would go next. And I was like, we were like reading about Guild Wars Utopia and like all this stuff. And we were like full like conspiracy theory mode. It was great. There's workbench. Oh yeah, look at all the books. Holy heck.
Anything of note, Commander?
Well, yes, though it probably doesn't help our search much. It's some notes and first-hand accounts by the Coden. And us. Suppose the Ward would keep the Priory informed. The Coden accounts seem aligned with ours. Spawn titans led by progenitors, strange communication methods, bloodstone thirst.
Probably doesn't help our search, but it's good info. Let's take note, but keep looking.
Okay. Spawn titans led by progenitors, strange communication methods, bloodstone thirst. It's just like a half a skeleton just sitting here. Mistied journals, entry 4. No time to grab my journal. I'll just scribble this here and add it to the rest of the entries. I'm back at the Priory. It's the middle of the night, and finally, days and nights of research have paid off. Since leaving Janthir Century, all I've wanted is a reason to go back. I haven't been able to think of anything besides the question I left unanswered there. Now I have my reasons, and I may very well have my answers. It's all too much to explain here. I need to get going. I'll write more when I reach the Isle. Okay. So she found something, and she found her reason to go back. I have my reason to go back, and I may very well have my answers. So she found something. She found some kind of information. Okay, we gotta go everywhere here. Titans and environment, observation and speculation. Greer, bionomic influence swamp. Called the Rotbringer by locals familiar with his putrid air, Greer's form has taken on characteristics of swampy regions of the slithering outskirts. Lowland Kodan Rainless Meadow, stationed near Old Gavril Plaza, succinctly described the Titan as swampy and gross, she recalled. The smell curled the fur on my nose. An account taken by the Alliance from the Sylvari Cave summarized Greer's presence as follows. I sensed sickness the moment I set foot in the area. You don't have to be a Sylvari to tell the environment's ailing. One whiff is proof enough. But to also feel the misery of those innocents, the plagued plants, the poisoned waters, the leaves curled by death. The mere memory makes me sick. Being there was nearly more than I could bear. Oof. Oof. the what was it? Like the fawns and the bunnies, and like they were all like sickened. The sickened fawns. Decima. Bionomic influence storm. Bionomic influence storm. While not as off-putting to the senses, Decima's intrusion upon the Stricken Plains ecosystem has proved equally detrimental. The Stricken Plains, as their name suggests, are known for frequent lightning strikes. Decima's presence appears to have increased this frequency exponentially. Research conducted by Tyrian Alliance and Astral Ward members indicates a near constant risk of wildfires. That's why everything is burned, because it's all just like the lightning comes down and then it just sets everything on fire. This burn risk poses a major threat to the safety of individuals, wildlife, and vegetation in the area. Lowlanders report a dramatic drop in the season's crop yielding, fearing food shortages for the upcoming winter. Ura, bionomic influence unknown. Due to her discovery being so recent, Ura's exact bionomic influence is yet to be determined. According to Alliance accounts from the former Pact commander and allies, Ura used explosive steam walls to deter combatants. Based on what we know of Greer and Decima, this manner of attack is no accident. It may also be a key to discovering the geographical region of her hiding place. The use of steam may suggest geyser. My books are often cut off at the very end. I don't know why that is, but so yeah. And when we saw that Ura is like geysers and steam. So okay. There's all this information, and it's not even the clues to Farah's whereabouts. It's 0 of 3, unless that's a bug. Mistide journals. Entry 1. Yeah, I think it's some about the UI size. I don't know. I think I have mine on normal. Shiny Pudding! Hi, Shiny Pudding! Oh, that happened to you too? It's just patch day glitching with the Find Farah's clues? Okay. Rigidity! What's up, Rigidity? Welcome. Hi, Terralyn! First day on Janthir Century is in the books. Should probably explain what I'm even doing here. The Tyrian Alliance reached out to the Durman Priory for some extra help studying the Titans. Gix told them he had just the expert for the job, and here I am. For being so new to the global scene, the Alliance has been quick to establish itself. Already, they've enlisted help from the Astral Ward, the Sylvari Tree Tenders, and now the Priory. And the word is that the former pack commander is even running around out here. I still can't believe my luck. Reading about Titans from historical tomes is one thing. Potentially seeing them in the wild, that's a whole other beast. I figure journaling will help me keep track of my day-to-day in the field. If I see anything interesting, maybe a Titan claws crossed, I can jot down the details when they're still fresh. Anyway, a storm's rolling in, so I'd best find some shelter. Sounds like it's going to be a mean one. Entry 2. So much for daily journaling. I've been so deep in research, I keep forgetting to write about it. Lately, I've been interviewing Kodan stationed on the Isles about what they've seen. Some even gave eyewitness accounts of their own personal Titan sightings. I'm working on compiling them for Alliance and Priory records. While the interviews are going well, Janthir Sentry's frequent storms are unsettling. I expected a harsh climate. The Isles are practically famous for it, but these storms are unlike any I've experienced. They're strong, sure, even violent at times, but there's just something deeply unsettling about them. They're also peculiarly consistent, and because of all that, I can't stop wondering about them. So I've made it a little side project of my own to learn all I can about them, and I hear the rumblings of one brewing, right on cue. Entry 3. My brain is going so fast I can barely write quickly enough. Turns out that my side project studying the Isle storms is going better than expected. I've been asking around, and according to those stationed here a while, the storms in Janthir Sentry worsened around the same time the Titans first appeared. Even more curious, the Titans appear to thrive in these storms. Why? I don't know for sure, but my guess has to do with the Bloodstone. Several accounts of the Titans during Misttide storms report them feasting, especially ravenously, on Bloodstone shards. Once satisfied, they act particularly energized and aggressive. This effect is even true for those appearing injured or in poor health beforehand, and for whatever reason, it only seems to happen during storms. So many thoughts here. Is there something in these storms' energy that bolsters Bloodstone? Would explain the amplified effects and also why they feel so off. Then what is this energy? Where do these storms even come from? Previous research suggests the Titans negatively impact nearby ecosystems. Could their appearance have made the Isle's storms even worse? Maybe, but it doesn't explain their effect on Bloodstone. Still, I feel I'm onto something here, just need to keep searching for answers. So these storms in the Janthir Sentry were already happening, but when the Titans showed up, specifically Decima, being the Stormbringer, they started getting worse and more consistent. And Greer and Decima have been feeding off of the Bloodstones. But it's like specifically connected to these storms somehow. Are the storms because of the Bloodstone? Do they happen because it's basically a Bloodstone graveyard? All these books just out. Janthir Sentry Field Research. Symbiosis of progenitors and spawn. After killing multiple Titan spawn with his hunting party, Lowland Kodan, born from thunder. He really needs that new spear. Oh, the storms are the meta event. Okay. Hi, Christiana. There are 4 optional clues and 3 mandatory ones. If you get all 7, you get an achievement. Ah. Born from Thunder speculated that smaller spawned Titans were acting as ancillary limbs for larger progenitor Titans. Battle accounts from the former pack commander and allies supported these claims. We know these progenitor Titans to be Greer, Decima, and most recently Ura. Presence and migration. The Titans' spawn are spread out across the Isles that have made landfall across Lowland Shore, threatening the Kodan inhabitants. While their exact origin point is still unknown, early sightings place them near Mount Baljor. Is that where the door is? Because like, where is the door to Komali? Or is that something that can be opened like anywhere? Because that's how in Guild Wars 1 they came through from the Realm of Torment, was the door to Komali. And I wonder if that had a specific point or if that was like the name of the portal, right? I don't know. Because like, they would know that that's where they came from before. Wasn't it in the Fire Ring Islands in Guild Wars 1? Because that was like where the original campaign ended, right? Right, it was in the Ring of Fire. Which is nowhere near up here. I never even thought of that. And I don't remember in Guild Wars 1 if it was like if it was a portal that like when we closed it, it dissipated, or if it was like a, you know, kind of like a physical door that just needed to be like kept closed. I don't know. And we were just calling this portal a door, or like, you know, a doorway, a passageway. I don't remember. Hi, Mitchum. Yeah, early reports, I've been hearing really good things about the update. Thank you for joining us. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Inner core biology. Accounts from Lowlander Rainless Meadow cited the progenitor titan Greer as having a glowing inner core exposed upon damage to its body's exterior armor. A similar core was seen by the former pack commander and allies during an altercation with Decima, suggesting a biological consistency. Both accounts note the core's sensitivity to outside forces. Communication practices. Accounts of the progenitor titans suggest an ability to communicate among themselves and with their opponents across great distances using storm-like calls and other interspecies communication. This information has been confirmed by Astral Ward Scout Branwen, the former pack commander Kaith, and Malice. Storm-like calls and other interspecies communication. They can also just like talk to us. I don't know if they have mouths or whatever, but like, you know, we hear them just talking in common and they talk to us, and yeah, so they have multiple methods of communication. Bloodstone, restoration and regeneration. Concerningly, accounts from Astral Ward member Pela claim that the progenitors and spawns alike seem highly drawn to bloodstone. Many have been spotted feeding upon bloodstone shards to promote regeneration, in addition to requiring additional rest. Many have been spotted feeding upon bloodstone shards to promote regeneration, in addition to requiring additional rest. Oh, so once they feed, they get energized, but they also then need a nap? Similar findings were noted in field research conducted by the former pack commander Kaith and Malice. Go up here. No, we can't go up there. Should be mood. Hey, Chris, welcome. Been out of the community for most of that time, for about 7 years. Do you have any advice for a new returning player? Yeah, I agree with Talus. Take your time catching up and have fun. If you want to like start a new character to completely reintroduce yourself to the series, that's great. Just, you know, take your time with it, depending on where you are mentally with the story. Or if you want to just pick up where you left off, that's great too. Yeah, don't rush. Take your time with it. You got 7 years of incredible content to catch up with. Logged into your old character and said, I forgot how everything works. Yeah, if it's overwhelming, I would say just like go on a low level character or start a new character and kind of relearn everything. And then maybe if you want to jump to that later level character again, or, you know, go to take your high level character and go to a low level zone where things are a bit easier. And just reintroduce yourself to how to play, how your skills work, you know? Refamiliarize yourself with everything. What is this? Am I a wheelbender right now? Wait. Whoa, wait, I didn't even notice that. I'm a freaking willbender. Wait, what did I hit accidentally? Willbender? Not a willbender. Wait, what happened? Wait, how did that happen? I just noticed that. Wait, what? Did I hit? I probably hit the wrong... When I was trying to get my, There, okay. When I was trying to get my doggo chair out, I think I accidentally... Yeah, that's what I was on. Okay. Okay. Oops. All right, there we go. That's better. That's better. Okay, so I just noticed that. I was like, wait, what are these skills? Achievement. Use the ponder emote in the Derman Priory classroom. Wait, that's a thing? Wait, you get an achievement for using ponder? Let's go. Wait. Go back to the classroom. I just saw that. Which one's the classroom? Here's the classroom. Slash ponder. Study break. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. The one big thing my biggest suggestion, Chris, for like finding out which class you want to play is make sure to try the different weapons. So like if you think, oh, I think I like Necromancer, and you're not feeling whatever like you're doing on Necromancer, definitely try a different weapon, because the weapon will change these first 5 skills and like your auto attack and stuff, and it can feel very different. How did my dice change? Wait, what's going on? What am I doing? Is that because what is happening? I'm sorry. I just noticed there's some weird stuff going on here. My build was different. My dies were different. What in the heck is going on? Yeah, I don't think there's a key. I think I changed my armor, and maybe it changed my dies. Wow, I'm so confused. Okay. Things are not what they see. Things are happening weird. Do I have pink on my... What is going on? Okay. I'm blue. I'm a willbender. Somebody's trying to change. Somebody's messing with my mind. Oh my god. The Priory is changing my brain being in here. Oh, it does that to you when you go to a PvP mode? Interesting. Yeah, I think it was me messing with my build templates and stuff. Is it? Is my... Okay. Everything's... I got all my, like, sigils and stats. Okay. I think we're okay. That was really weird. All right, we did ponder. Find all clues related to Farah's whereabouts. Okay. Okay, we looked in there.
You look focused, Commander. Find something?
Maybe. It's about the Titans and their environments. Kaith has her own section in this one.
Oh.
Oh.
You're talking about Greer's effect on the swamp ecosystem. One of the lowlanders made similar comments.
Don't even remind me of that putrid place. This must be from when I was speaking with the tree tenders. What else?
Mentions the Titans merging with their environments, and that Ura's steam walls might be a clue to her location.
Now we're getting somewhere. Where there's steam, there's...
A geyser, perhaps?
Farah seems to think so. She suggests Mount Baljor.
What are we waiting for?
Before we go chasing geysers up and down the aisles, let's be sure there's nothing more to see here.
Thank you, Kaith. Kaith is like, make sure there's no more lore to find. Thank you.
I'm coming up empty. How about you two?
Same, I'm afraid. Commander?
Sestina was right about Farah becoming obsessed with this research. Her journals say she was running a side project on the Mist's Tide storms, and their connection to the Titans.
I can see why she'd think the two connected. How, I'm not so certain.
Neither was she. She wonders if the storm's energy amplifies Bloodstone, drawing the Titans to its power.
Would explain their fixation on it.
She's still not sure what the energy is, or if the Titans influence the storms as they do their other environments. Well, at least not where the journals leave off.
Maybe she found a lead and rushed off to test it.
We know she found
confer with
something.
someone, panic.
Hopefully not the last, or we may need to do the same.
Were the storms there? How long have the storms been there? The storms started because there were people there were crops, there were, camps and stuff. And then the storms started. Are the storms initially because of the Titans is my question, or did something or somebody else start the storms, which activated the Bloodstone, which drew the Titans to them, right? Or were the Titans just out looking for Bloodstone or something? And why are they not in Bloodstone Fen? Are they in Bloodstone Fen? Have we checked Bloodstone Fen? Because there's a heck of a lot of Bloodstone there, right? So would the Titans be drawn there as well? Nobody's mentioned Bloodstone Fen, which is odd. Maybe it's because of now there's storms in Bloodstone Fen as well, but maybe not the same kind of storms, because they're alluding to that these storms there that are activating the Bloodstone there are unique. They're not regular storms. So maybe it's something different than what's going on in Bloodstone Fen. Okay, I can't interact with that anymore. Something else for us to find. That goes back up. Oh, this is a different place. No? No. That's, Ooh. Books. Why can't I go through there? Whoa. Whoa, the camera does not like that room. There we go. Ha! Food. Look at the little... Those are so cute. Wing, thank you for the raid. Did you ever get your stream working? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Ren. Send them to Caudicus's room. Oh my god, Caudicus's room. I'm still mad. Didn't they take away the mirror over the bed? I think somebody stole it. There are no new the weapon in the Black Lion chest is this one. This is a spear. There's no new Black Lion weapon set. It's still the faux fire weapons, but there are new weapon sets. There's the spider one in the wizard's vault, and there's a wave, sea glass wave, I think it's called. But that is, we think it might be, you get it from like the convergence or something. I haven't, unless we go to like the bank. I can't preview that here. No, you're good. Thank you for asking. Unless it's in here, unless there's a see glass. Is it glass? Yes. See, oh, actually, we might be able to see it here. Ah, no, I can't preview it, but yeah, sea glass wave. Oh, raids. Okay. Unlock by earning them in Janthir Wild's raids or by purchasing them from specific vendors. I wonder if you could also get these in the convergence. But yeah, this is a whole new weapon set. They're pretty. The picture on the website. Yes, the lightning spear is Black Lion chest drop, unfortunately. Wing, there's Wing. Thank you so much for the raid, Wing. I hope you were able to get your stream back online. That was so much fun. At your productivity stream. I want this little barrel. It's little. Did you get it, Tibby? Yes.
Is it just me, or
Scrawling looked rather
am I
frantic.
amazing?
Should we be alarmed?
She's in Janthir's Sentry. Found something in her research, then left in the middle of the night. Doesn't say what.
Did she give an exact location?
No, but the area near Mount Baljor still seems like our best bet.
Let's tell Sistina what we know, then move out.
All right, it's pretty much what we figured from one of those. That first journal was she found something left in the middle of the night, but we know that she went to the Sentry specifically. We suspect Mount Baljor. You were standing very close to the fire. That's what Biscuit does. Biscuit, if there's a fire, he will stand like right here. He will stand right in front of the fire and like get his fur, the outer layer of his fur, so hot that you can't like even touch him. He's totally fine with like almost burning himself. Hey, what's up, Ardoc? Happy Bear War Bear Wars Tuesday. Yes. Hi, Kyler. Mr. Biscuit is a heating pad. Oh. What? Twitch was mad you had your laptop open to stream at the same time. I guess it thought you were farming view. What? Mr. P does that every single day and there's no problem. He streams from his phone and has the laptop open for the chat. Well, he doesn't have the stream playing. He just has the chat open. Huh. Weird.
You found something.
We did.
Farah's in Janthir Sentry. Think she's made a breakthrough in her research.
What is it?
That we're not sure of. But she's been stitching together all sorts of threads regarding the Titan's behavior. Particularly their relation to Bloodstone and Mist's hides. She also thinks Ura is hiding in a geyser-heavy area.
For all we know, she could be out there trying to track Ura down herself.
What is she thinking? Going to those aisles alone and not telling anyone? Sanctioned fieldwork is one thing, but this is a death wish.
We should be able to extract her without much issue, provided she hasn't done anything too rash.
Everything about this is rash. Go, find her, and extract some foolishness from her while you're at it.
We'll do what we can. Best we get going.
Meet you there, Commander. We'll notify the Alliance and let the Lowland Council know to expect us.
All right. The only weird thing about this instance is that all of that information was very clearly just right out in the open in these books that were already open. Whereas, like, when we came in here, wasn't she like, yeah, I don't know. We don't know where she went. She just, like, disappeared. Like, did you not read the open books? Did you not take 10 minutes and read the open books and see that she very obviously went to the Sentry to look for Ura? Like if we should have found, like, some hidden something. Like, you know, oh, what's this piece of paper sticking out here? And then, like, that was the one that said, like, I'm just writing this real fast. You know, I'm heading to the Sentry or whatever. Like that's something that they didn't find, but everything was just like out in the open on the table. Like, how did they not know? We don't know where she went. Like, it's pretty obvious where she went. Any information is good information. Talk to additional Durman Priory members to gather information about our... yes, thank you. Story stars. They're not readers. It's the Durman Priory. That's all they do here is read scrolls. They thought they were snargle books. Glad you arrived when you did. Archivist Sestina was about to march to Janthir herself to find Farah, and Gix would have let her, just to get some quiet around here. She wouldn't have made it far, at least. Oh, she was about to go to Janthir. Wait, what? Wait, was it that Gix wouldn't let her? Wait, they did know where she went? I don't know Sestina or Farah all that well, but they seem passionate. Passionate may be too subtle. Obsessed, more like. Farah's focus is the envy of any Radasum crew director. Never drops a lead. She was Sestina's mentor, too, which might explain a few things. Obsession put to a good cause. Admirable. I appreciate Farah's hyperfixation. Can I help you? Did Farah ever mention how the Titans organize their spawn? I recall something she read or observed. They seem to favor their progenitor, the originating Titan, acting as the body's natural defense would. Upon the progenitor's death, however, she's unsure. Interesting, thank you. You have a burger-shaped kitchen timer? I love it. Can you get the spear from the Black Lion weapon traders? No. The lightning spear? No, it's only from the Black Lion chest. Now, you will later be able to get it for Black Lion statuettes. Most, if not all, things that are like the Black Lion chest, you know, random loot box drop exclusive, eventually come to the Black Lion statuette vendor. And when you open... You get those statuettes whenever you open Black Lion chests. I probably have some keys. So it'll eventually come here. So you have all this stuff that, you know, was Black Lion chest exclusive stuff. So it'll eventually come there. The heart vendors in the Sentry have new homestead recipes. Oh. So do the hearts again. That's a good incentive to do the hearts again to get the new... Unless you don't have to actually do the heart to buy them. Oh no, I don't think you do. Ultimate jump scare, a kitchen timer. Yes. Those things are loud though. Commander, hello. Though perhaps you prefer Wayfinder now. I love it. I love it. I love it. commander is fine. When I'm in Corteria, I'm the commander. They know I'm struggling with my identity. Commander Wayfinder. Address me as Commander Wayfinder. Did you happen to see Farah leave? I did, actually, and judging from the look in her eyes, she was on the hunt for something big. She wouldn't drop her research duties for any old cross-dimensional disturbance. Thanks, I better catch up to her quickly then. Aha! Excellent. Aha! Lowland pine logs, hello. Make some decorations. Alright, sweet. Okay. Follow Farah's path, head to Janthir Sentry to look for Farah. The Plushmancer! Plushmander. Clam. Bad clam. It's not a bad clam. There, we got some clams. They're good clams. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going over here. Oh no! We're going up there. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a raid entrance now! Ah! Look! Look! There's a raid entrance! Mount Baljor raid! Oh man, Path to Baljor. Was that called that? Was that always called that? Or is that new? Path to Baljor. Is this whole thing new? It's hard to explore this area because it's like super hard. Oh man, she's up there? That's not safe. I like how this whole section looks like a heart. Oh man. Oh, is this where the raid is? This is Mount Baljor right here. Oh, cool. Need some help. It's dangerous here. The turtles. Yes. Oh, wow. Poised arrows out here. Hi, Raven.
Pokey, this is a surprise. You seem in good spirits.
Hi, Pokey.
When we told the Lowland Council our plans, he jumped at the chance to help.
Better to put myself to use than mope around. Plus, it's one less worry for my paw.
Aww.
Plenty enough of that.
He's
Into
probably
it, shall
worried
we?
that you're out here.
So, this Farah, she's a researcher and kin to our Malice, yes?
Well, she was Flame Legion originally.
Oh.
So more like what a Northern Coden is to a Lowlander.
Ah, a long-lost cousin.
I was thinking she was an Asura.
Well, yes, I suppose so. Lost, at the very least.
Fuma roller. Whoa. Vent shot. Are these Ura's little creatures?
What's that ahead?
Seems they're timetables of storm patterns. And they match Farah's writing from the looks of it.
Unless the field sprouted notes of its own. I take it we're on the right track.
There's like the journal on the ground. There's papers on the ground. Uh-oh. How'd she survive out here? I saw there's a blood moon version of the moon weapons. Yes. Whoa.
Time to do some real damage.
Look at those guys. Look at those guys. See, I haven't been able to stop and really appreciate this zone because everything's trying to kill you and everything's like super difficult. So I only ever like flew through here real quick to get like the points of interest. I never like stopped to like really appreciate everything.
More pages ahead.
Carrying needed supplies on foot is heavy enough. Who drags along their weight in paperwork?
A researcher, obsessed. Huh. Interesting.
Titan spawn!
Oh!
We're surrounded! Weapons ready!
Yeah!
Can't finish a damned thought without these things interrupting.
Exactly, that's what I was just saying. Yes, yes. Aha. Aha.
Time to do some real damage.
That's all of them.
As I was saying, they're field notes on spawn emitting steam and sulfur, characteristic of Ura.
Aligns with Farah's work. If she's documented them, I'd suppose she's met them. But is she equipped to defend herself?
It's rare a Priory scholar is also skilled in combat.
Best we get to her before any more spawn do.
Burn me!
Farah, hold on! We're almost there!
Burn me, said Farah. Burn me. Steam and sulfur. Woo! Hey, Azza. This world is beautiful when you're not being shot at, right? Oh, there she is. There she is. How are you alive, Farah? I can barely survive through here.
Easy now.
I feel so vulnerable.
Lucid boulder.
Should be all of them. Are you hurt, Farah?
I'm fine. It's my study that's ruined. You killed my specimens.
Oh no!
You were cornered. What was your exit plan? Paper cut them to death?
It's called observation. Just because you see something doesn't mean you have to kill it, you know.
Force of habit.
Regardless, going in these wilds alone is a fool's move. As is not telling anyone you're here.
Gix was so concerned he asked us to track you down. And Sestina is worried sick.
Worried wyverns, those two. Figured I'd be back before they noticed. Guess it has been a few days.
She have a glowing tail.
Since you're here, I've got a job you might like. puts all that aggression to use. Follow me.
What's this job, exactly?
Testing a theory. So, those spawn I was observing, I'm certain they're Uras. But for now,
It's
take
raining.
a look around. We're not far from the sulfur baths, but notice the difference?
Smells less like a rotten egg in a smelting oven.
Ooh, it's pretty.
True, the air is fresher and clearer. Don't see any steam, do you?
Nothing to cloud up the sun. You've been charting weather patterns
Ooh.
here. Why?
To keep track of him.
Growing out. To keep track of him. Charting
I've
weather
been watching him
patterns.
since I arrived. Each day, he ventures further out, expanding his territory. But the moment the rain clears, he scurries back to the baths.
You've been studying the storms. Your notes said they seemed to bolster the Titan's power.
Appreciate you keeping up on my work. Now you can help me test that very theory. And better we do so with the spawn before we face its progenitor. He's large enough to approximate Ura, physically and biologically. But he's weaker. We learn him, we learn Ura.
We came to rescue her from danger, and here she is, ready to toss us right into it.
But she does have a point. If we're going to kill Ura, we need our strategy set beforehand.
Knew you'd see reason. You get ready. I'll get in place for observation.
Life is study. Defeat the Titan Spawn champion. So when she was saying he, I've been tracking his movements. It was Ura's champion. Man, this is like the Elder Dragons. The Titans have champions. Thank you so much, Ram. Thank you. Patch Day Hive.
Happy Patch Day.
Thank
Hope you all
you.
have a great time. Peachy
Thank
care.
you so much. I hope you're having a good day. Oh my gosh. Oh, everybody stretch. We need to stretch. Remind me to actually take a real break after this instance. I don't want to do it in an instance, but... Okay. So she was studying the weather patterns. The storms bolster their power. He's large enough to approximate Ura physically and biologically, but he's weaker. We learn him, we learn Ura. The air is fresher and clearer out here. We don't see any steam, even though he's a champion of Ura. I've been watching him since I arrived. Each day he ventures further out, expanding his territory. But the moment the rain clears, he scurries back to the sulfur baths. So I assume the further out he gets from the sulfur baths, the weaker he gets. But he's trying to expand his territory. It comes out during the rain. Interesting. Okay. Our gamer, welcome. Now I want pizza. Arya just became an eternal peach. Thank you for the 6 years, Arya.
Peachia, thank you for your endless support. Peachy love, you're doing an amazing job while also brightening so many lives with positive vibes and good advice.
Oh my gosh.
Peachy bless.
Thank you so much, Arya. Thank you. That's so kind of you to say. Thank you so much. I enjoyed watching your Japan stream so much, where you're talking about and showing pictures from your Japan trip. That was so nice to just see all of your adventures and the good time you had. Aw, thank you, Arya. Back at you, honestly. Thank you for all the good vibes that you bring everybody. Wholesome. So wholesome. Okay, we gotta go fight a Titan champion. Maybe. so pretty. Oh my god. Look how pretty. I want to live here. Oh, there she is. Whoa. Elite, is that him? Elite vent shot? Knockback, evades, protection. Okay. Oh, it's an elite. It's not even a champion. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Okay. All right.
During this trial, I'll be asking some questions for my research. Don't overthink, just answer.
Okay.
Time to do some real damage.
Scale of 1 to 10. How stressed are you?
How stressed are you? Like in life or fighting this Titan? Eight. Ah!
Time to do some real
Ah! Now it's a 10.
I was in some deep trouble.
Rank the last 3 attacks in order of pain inflicted.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
The one that downed me, all the pain.
Okay, the clouds are parting. Describe any changes in him. Weaker attacks, loss of stamina.
Oh.
He's putting up less resistance.
The clouds are parting.
Landing is hard.
Seems he's losing stamina.
Exactly what I wanted to hear.
Oh, he got weaker when the clouds parted and the sun came out. He was more powerful in the rain. Oh, what a cool design with the, like geyser pools. Oh, I got something. 3 combo skills. Excellent. Rash, you should have asked us what our level of stress was before the fight.
This is going right to the Priory Library for display.
Oh, she
How
took
are you so
it.
cheery about all of this? Doesn't it piss you off? What these things did to us? To everyone?
They're fascinating beings. Powerful, mysterious, on a scale all their own, and perfectly indifferent to us. What use is moral outrage toward creatures with no concept of morals?
That does certainly put it into perspective.
Maybe. It makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense.
Well, I'd say the weather made an obvious difference in the spawn's strength.
So if we can confront Ura during a break in the storm, we may have a chance.
We still need to scope out her lair.
I've noticed a high concentration of Titan spawn at the base of Mount Baljor since I arrived.
Then there's a good chance Ura is hiding at the top and having her spawn guard the place. We may have some luck on the timing of this. Before we left, I caught word of a storm report from the ward. They're predicting a break in the storms within the next few days. If they're right, we'll need to act fast.
Let's aim for the day after tomorrow, but no later. That'll give us time to prep and get the word out.
Malice and I will head to Lion's Arch and inform the Alliance.
I'll go tell Pa. He'll want time to call a council meeting.
That leaves the Astral Ward. I'll make my way to the tower now.
Get the wizards. Get the wizards and the bears and the alliance. Everybody. All right. We're gonna take a giant army. Okay. Devise a plan with your allies, enter the wizard's tower. Okay. Ooh, cash. Hello.
Sweet, sweet loot.
really wants me to make this legendary spear. That'd be cool to have a legendary spear. Hey, I can help.
Time to do
I
some more
helped. All right, let's take a break. All right, break time. Event. Oh, a rift. Chill over here in the corner. Is it safe? It's not safe anywhere. Okay. All right, everybody get up and stretch. Grab a drink, grab some water. Rest your eyes from the screen for a moment. Get comfy cozy. And I'll be back. I'll see you soon. Welcome back. Oh, I love this music so much. It's so pretty. Welcome back, Ren. All right. Nope, nope. Welcome back, Arya. Hope everybody's chilling, comfy, enjoying the new patch if you're playing it. All right, Wizard's Tower. Don't I have a portal scroll or something to the Wizard's Tower? I don't... There's a million portal scrolls. I don't know which one goes where. Ha! I do. Ha ha! I remembered. Saved myself a silver. Dr. Butcher, welcome. Nice to meet ya. Done with the evils of work and ready for some Guild Wars 2 and chill. Let's go, Taro, and congratulations on getting through your meeting and your work. Yay. Oh no, I hope you're not getting sick, Arya. Do some extra resting. Extra tea. Extra good things. Okay, where are we going? Did we not enter the Wizard's Tower? This enter the Wizard's Tower? It's a beacon of ages. What? Where's my story star? Do I have to not use the portal scroll to get here? Isgarin, talk to me. Maybe it's on another level. Maybe I have to... Am I not seeing it? Sometimes I'm blind. Is there a different enter the wizard's tower that I have to do? Do I have to go to the southern wizard's tower? Do I have to go up top? I assume I have to talk to, like, Isgarin. Anybody know? Okay, there's the convergences. There's Isgarin. Chillin', watching over everybody. Yo, talk to me.
It may take months to mend the spire. The Shadow Stone needs to breathe.
Okay. The Shadow Stone, okay. I'm confused. Strike missions, convergences, hunting. Moon Camp. Oh, Moon Camp portal. Oh, in Janthir? Oh, I wasn't looking. You said go to the Wizard's Tower. I went to the Wizard's Tower. Okay. Thank you. Should have said go to Moon Camp. Oh, they do that because the actual Wizard's Tower map is Soto only, so people with Janthir Wilds may not have access to it. Okay, that makes sense. Then it should have said go to Moon Camp. Okay. Okay. Yeah, a bunch of Christmas stuff for the drops. The Twitch drops. The first hour is 5 transmutation charges. Then I think it's a Santa hat, the snowflake glider, and then a winter solstice outfit. Some good stuff if you don't have them. Look at those weapons. Those are the Suwan legendaries. Those are gorgeous. Oh my god. All right, finally found it. There we go.
Where is everyone? I've never seen it so empty in here.
Hello. Sweet, we got the Wizard's Tower all to ourselves.
I had to act! My people were in danger. I couldn't abandon them again.
Iron is so rich I could gild the tesserae with it.
What?
We're in the middle of something. Are you oblivious or just dense?
It's me.
Oh, thank the stars.
It's the Commander Wayfinder. Hi, Dagda.
Quickly, I can't stand it any longer. They've been arguing for days, literal days.
I'm trying
Literal
to have a
days.
discussion,
Years height.
Thank you
but
so
it's
much,
often
Lilia.
heard by my interlocutor's perpetual outbursts.
A discussion? That's what you call that tirade of yours earlier? Think they heard you in the Shiver Peaks.
Go address the room. If you don't have a report, make something up. Before they get a second wind.
Fortunately, I have some news. We located Farah, the missing researcher, in Janthir Sintry. She was conducting some extracurricular studies on Ura's spawn and the bolstering effects of the Mist's tides. While there, she volunteered us to test this theory by battling one of Ura's greater spawn. And sure enough, as soon as the storm cleared, the spawn weakened significantly.
See, Ren? Those storms
Ren!
are off.
I love
You don't
that
need to
she
be
calls
from the
him
Isles to
Ren.
sense that.
I've been on that train of thought from the start. Why do you think I had the ward tracking them in the first place?
He's like, I knew that.
Malice told us your predictions for the storms breaking these next couple of days. We can use that to our advantage. We'll use today and tomorrow to get our preparations in order. The following day, we'll strike. That's the plan.
So it is. I'll call together a meeting to inform the ward. We'll return to our discussion later.
Don't rush on our accounts.
Make final plans with Isgarin's out. Hey, Psycho Gamer. You too.
Finally. Thought we'd never get a moment's peace. Not with that old gas bag here.
Sorry you got caught in the middle of this. Years of pent-up rage just waiting to be unleashed on me. Now we get to witness it in real time.
The battle should keep him occupied for a while.
Us too. I should get back to Harvest Den. Need to help Alder with preparations.
Perfect. I'm excited to finally see it. You can catch me up along the way.
At least let me give you the obligatory, you don't have to come if you don't want to.
Noted. And ignored.
Ignored.
Well, that's settled. Wayfinder, you keep an eye out for mail. You should be receiving something from Alder soon.
Okay. The bears look so big until they get next to Dagda, who's huge. Feast of Battle's Eve invitation from Stoic Alder. A feast! It is with a disquieted heart that I declare a new Battle's Eve is upon us. Few moons have passed since we last gathered for such an occasion. While our prior bravery and sacrifice were repaid in victory, I'm afraid we've no time to rest on our laurels. We do, however, have time enough to feast before we heed Battle's call. And so I invite you to join our bearkin for an eve of food, drink, and dance. Let us prepare for tomorrow by celebrating the joys of today. Your humbled claw, Stoic Alder. Bear feast! Will it be glorious dance? It better be glorious dance.
Mine. All mine.
Oh, I forgot to put on my, like, experience bonuses and stuff. Not that we've been fighting too much stuff. Can we snoop in this room now? Is there anything to snoop? I don't think there's anything to snoop. We can break dance on Isgarin's table. He's not looking. Break dance on his table. Hi, Rain God. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Yeah, whenever he appears, everyone stops dancing and acts normal. No, you don't have to act cool in front of Isgarin. He's a giant dweeb. Just because he's lived for like 6 eons doesn't mean he's not a dweeb. All right, partake in the Battle's Eve feast. Return to Harvest Den. Let's go! Hey, Slippy, just about to level 80. All right. Oh my god. This would be going on. The party was already started. Nobody's in this one. Somebody dance with this guy.
this for ages to come. Dance with us
All
anytime.
mine.
Yeah! My day just instantly gets better. New homestead recipes. Human gods. Oops. Fractal goods. Oops. I sell that back. All the hearts do have more decorations. Yes. I hear the difference between the base game and the expansions is night and day. It is. If you've enjoyed the base game, you're gonna love the expansions. Heads up though, the first expansion, Heart of Thorns, there is a pretty steep difficulty spike. And definitely make sure, if you care about the story, definitely make sure you're playing the Living World seasons in between each one. Don't just jump right to Heart of Thorns. If you've just finished the core story, make sure to play Living World Season 1 and Living World Season 2, because that introduces everything that's going to be going on in the expansion. So make sure you're following this if you want to follow the story. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, once you hit Heart of Thorns, though, the difficulty spikes. It kind of goes back down a little bit after that, but Heart of Thorns, like, you know, don't be shocked if you're like, oh my god, I'm dying in 2 seconds. Like, but it's all good, and you might just have to like respec a little bit, but you should be fine. But that was a lot of people's experience when it first came out. It was like, wow, this game got challenging. Mordrum are tough. Mordrum are tough. All right, where are we going? We're going over here. Oh my god, we're gonna feast with the bears. I am a guardian. I am a dragon hunter. Elite specialization of the guardian, which comes with the Heart of Thorn expansion. Yeah, I love the guardian. I don't even see the story star here. Koi boy, welcome. Just started. Feels overwhelming right now to be in the leveling process of a 10-plus-year-old game. Yeah, don't rush it. Play it at your own pace. Definitely just enjoy the experience. Enjoy the ride. You know, when I finish this new content that just came out today, then I gotta sit and just wait for new stuff to come out. Whereas you have like over 10 years of stuff to do, and like I'm jealous. So enjoy that experience. Don't rush it. Take it at your own pace and enjoy whatever aspect of the game that you enjoy, you know, whether it be the story or the leveling or PvP or World versus World or collecting or crafting or whatever it might be, role playing. There's so many different aspects to the game, and just enjoy it at your pace. Thinking of the hot maps before mounts, right? Yeah, and you have mounts now that you can take in, even if it's just the raptor. Oh my god, what a different experience, right? Feel much better getting into Guild Wars 2 as a new player than I did with WoW. Interesting. Yeah, and over the years they have really improved the new player experience as well. Like it's a different, they've changed it since launch. So hopefully you've had a really good experience with leveling in the core game. WoW is impossible to get into these days, really. Well, Guild Wars 2 from launch has been built from the ground up to encourage playing in every map. Like as a veteran, I still go back to like the level 1 to 10 maps and do stuff. And like this game is so good with encouraging you to go back to those old maps. It's really good at encouraging and rewarding you know, playing together and helping each other out. No kill stealing, no you know, gather node stealing. Everybody can res everybody else. Like, it's just, you know, it's a community. And it was built that way from the ground up, and it promotes cooperation in a way that I think other MMOs, some don't. Pocket raptors aren't just an insta-death these days. I've always, as a great sword guardian with spin to win, pocket raptors never gave me that much trouble. As long as my guardian greatsword 2 wasn't on cooldown, I just waited until they were right around me and then spun the 1 and killed them all. So pocket raptors, I mean, I've been killed by my share of pocket raptors for sure, but I'm glad that they aren't insta death these days if you don't have some kind of like spin to win attack. Oh no, Spec. See, my fridge, if I leave the door open, it beeps. If it's open for like a minute, it starts beeping. It's very nice. Because have done that. You're about 25 hours into the game, Psycho. You're a female elf warrior, Grey Warden, and you spent a long time in character creation. Is it spin to wind, spun to 1, spun to win, spin to 1? Yes. All of the above. I think that's why WoW Classic's been very successful. It's easy to get into, no tutorials, just plunks you down and makes you play and learn. It's about to back up. Yeah. Oh, pocket raptors, no problem. To this day, I hate the mushrooms. The mushrooms that rush you and knock you down. Oh, I hate those things. I hate those things so much. They brought them back in Janthir. They're over here. They're over in this area somewhere, and I hate them so much. I hate those so much. Anyway. All right, we're on chapter 12, Battle's Eve. Ooh, look at it at nighttime. Greed, poised arrow, pokey. Ah! We're gonna feast with the bears. Is this just gonna be a feast, or is it gonna be like, is something going to attack? Oh my gosh, everybody's here. Dagda, Queen Jenna, Countess Anise, Isgarin. Oh, this is like everybody's gonna be here and feast. Oh my god. I should have brought cupcakes. Hi, Pokey.
Oh, Wayfinder. I see you got Pa's invitation. Between us, he gets a bit sappy about that sort of thing. Though, I suppose the Battle's Eve feast isn't exactly a joyous occasion. More of a precautionary goodbye. But,
Aww.
Well, we shan't.
Aww.
Still plenty of fun to be had. Although your alliance pals look to be having none of it.
Aside from me, Kaith, and Malice, they don't know the Lowlanders very well yet.
Shall I introduce them? Pressure them to mingle? If all else fails, some honey wine should do the trick.
Why is the honey wine not out?
Appreciated. But you just enjoy the festivities. I'll see if I can loosen them up.
Why did you not offer them honeyed wine the second they got here? Pokey, being a bad host. Dagonet's
Seems like
here.
you don't know what to do with yourselves.
After decades of leaving bonds with the Lowlanders untended, it appears I have my work cut out for
This
me.
place is a bit rougher around the edges than Her Majesty's royal court. Although, I don't mind the change of pace.
The Lowlanders may look intimidating, but appearances can be deceiving. And they could say the same about some of us.
Yeah, I wouldn't characterize it that way.
How about I introduce you to a few of the council members?
He's
Might
pouting!
help break the ice.
He's pouting! Oh my god! Yes! there were, I think, 2 voice actors who didn't get their lines recorded for this release, which is why we didn't hear Queen Jenna, because I believe Jennifer Hale was one of them. And I think it was yeah, and she does the female Sylvari voice. And Queen Jenna. So that's why you didn't hear her there. They said that it'll be added later. I think it was a voice actor strike. Yeah, the Char and Sylvari PC characters don't have their voice lines right now, but as they said that they'll add them as soon as they can. So that's why she didn't speak. Oh my gosh, Isgarin, too funny. Too funny.
For starters, Queen Jenna, there's someone you might like to meet.
Oh? Oh?
Ah, I suppose Anise was present for the grand reveal.
Oh, I didn't even see her voice box. And Fading Aurora is the name we'll be sticking with, correct? Based, okay. Okay, so Jenna said, and Fading Aurora is the name we'll be sticking with, correct? I suppose Anise was present for the grand reveal. Jenna said, based on Anise's recollection, grand is certainly one way of putting it. Oh, look at them playing! Ah, they've got their flutes and the drums. Introduce Queen Jenna to Fading Aurora. Or Waiting
Aurora,
Sorrow.
I'd like you to meet a colleague and friend of mine, Queen Jenna of Kryta.
Your Majesty. Well, this is an honor.
Likewise, Fading Aurora. I've heard much about the town's healing master, all of it impressive. Introduce Dagonet to Soaring Crest. We're playing like, just like we have to help them mingle.
Dagonet, I know someone you'll have plenty to chat about with.
I'm eager to make their acquaintance.
Dagonet, meet Soaring Crest, agriculture master, expert in Janthir's ecosystem and plant life.
Most things, I've still much to learn of your people.
Then we're one and the same. Let's fix that.
Aw, yay! Who are we introducing Isgarin to? He's like, I know all these people and I don't want to talk to any of them.
And finally, Anise. I know just the person for you.
About time. The suspense was killing me.
Why is she not like Queen Jenna's shadow? Who is Jenna talking to? Loving Orchid.
Countess, meet Barbed Veil, Spearmaster. I pity any who find themselves on the wrong end of her spear.
Are you speaking from experience, Commander?
The sparring match is soon to start. Who dares face our Spearmaster in this test of might?
How about you? Think you could take Barbed Veil one-on-one?
Apologies. The eve before battle leaves them restless, sparks nerves. They hide them with spears and boasting.
I don't know that I'd be the best sparring partner, but I think I have just the match. Commander.
Go get him, Commander!
Wayfinder.
How can I ever repay you for this, Anise?
She's like, I know you like fighting. That's all you do. Ready, Wayfinder? I'm ready. Don't go easy on me. Oh. Ooh, whoa, hello. Oh, we are starting. Whoa. Whoa. Spar with Bar Veil without being downed. Oh, she's gonna wreck me, isn't she? Oh my god.
Feel the fury.
Exceptional,
Woo!
Wayfinder.
Queen of Battle.
You face me one-on-one and live to boast. You've earned that right and my respect. The strangers should fear the fate that tomorrow promises them.
Deft work out there, Wayfinder. Nothing like sparring to shake the pre-battle jitters. Me? Well, I'd rather dance them away. The eve of battle always wreaks havoc on my nerves.
Well, battle is plenty of cause for nervousness. If you stop feeling nervous, that's when you should be concerned.
Wise you are, Wayfinder. Speaking of calming the nerves, the Rite of the Warrior dance is starting up.
The Rite of the Warrior
Join the
dance.
dance circle. Make the others jealous with your swan-like moves.
The Rite of the Warrior dance commences. Who shall be first to thaw our dance circle? Perhaps a visitor.
Isgarn. I want to see Isgarn breakdance.
Wayfinder, you impress us with your sparring moves. Have you the dance moves to match?
You bet the Wayfinder does. Don't fret. I'll join you.
Yeah, Pokey, let's go. Yes! They made the dance part of the main story. I'm so happy. Are we dancing? Oh, are we dancing?
Gather round, fan our flames. Think of them as a warrior's light fire burning bright, in battle and in peace.
Look at Jenna's dancing! What if I break dance?
That's it! A dance on battle's eve loosens muscles and inhibition.
Loving Orchid coming in and doing... Loving Orchid's doing what I'm doing. Let somebody come do the sidestep. Waiting Sorrow's dancing. Malice is dancing. Dagonet's cheering us on. Surging Tide. Spin.
Draw your bearkin near. Whether you set off to battle or stay back to hold down the
Steely
fort,
Dan, spin.
we dance in camaraderie. Yes, fear not tomorrow, no. Hold dear tonight. Dance. What a crowd. Let Ash
I didn't let him finish.
Battle's eve for ages to come. Thank you. Thank you all.
Look at Jenna spinning around. Dance Dagda. Dance Dagda. Dance Isgarn. I'm gonna go dance in Isgarn's face. Dance Isgarn. Come on. Isgarn. I will break dance. Come on, Isgarn. Come on. Elise is dancing. Kate's cheering. Dagda's cheering. Dagda like dances for a second and then like gets self-conscious. She's like, I'll just cheer. And then she tries again. And then she stops. Yes! Everybody dancing. Jenna's breaking it down, damn. Dancing Bard is not dancing. Oh my god. It's kind of sad though, because they said that like this, the feast and the dancing and the sparring, like this whole celebration is like Pokey said, it's like, it's, you know, it's fun and it's camaraderie, but it's not necessarily like a happy occasion because we're going into battle tomorrow. And like, some of us are probably not going to come back, right? So like, it's actually kind of sad because it could be our last night with any of these people. Aww. But yeah, but you're happy in the moment. Exactly. Stoic Alder, no dancing? No dancing?
Gathered here we are to remember. No. Makes it sound like a funeral pyre. Wayfinder.
It's a pre-funeral.
They'll appreciate your message, whatever wording you settle on.
Your assurance is appreciated. Although, I wish the message were one I needn't deliver.
I understand.
Never gets easier. Although, truth be told, I wouldn't want it to. I've some prepared remarks. Keep them brief, I shall, lest the rumble of your stomachs drown out my words. But first, I shall offer the floor to our visitors. If you've your own words to air, please, come forth. I didn't come with
Heck yeah.
prepared speech, but as the leader of the Astral Ward and a vanguard of the Tyrian Alliance...
Huh. Now he's a vanguard? What happened to the triviality of Tyrian politics?
I'm sure the muse will strike.
He's giving himself like a title.
The foes before us may seem marvels, born of worlds unknown. Let me assure you, they are nothing new. Past millennia watched the Titans rise to power, only to be buried by history's indifferent debris. Tomorrow, we shall damn them to that same insignificant fate. Will they appear again in a future distant from our own? Who knows? Instead, we must remember life's true constant. The struggle for survival. Incessant, ruthless, natural. It is that very force your tribe reveres that powers life. So fear not these crude beasts.
Fear not this night.
Fear oppose. Fear a life so catatonic it makes risking death feel like living. I find it all rather freeing. Don't you?
For a minute there, I thought he had it. But then he kept talking.
Still not the worst pep talk he's given.
Our guest speech may seem disquieting, as is war, a thief of solace, and most cruelly, hope. Far too many of us know this firsthand. So I share with you a poem from moons long past. It has seen me to brighter shores. May it do you that same kindness. As we march toward peril's hearth, our kinfolk at our sides, each step, perhaps, could be our last, or first, toward kinder skies. Our spears will dawn, and fight till dawn, to guard the grounds we've stood, but won't have won till battle's done, and stays that way for good, and stays that way for good. That sentiment I find freeing.
Read me the dictionary, Stoic Alder.
Such times we march, bare kin and allied friends, to guard our grounds against a foe most wicked. What they have in strength, They lack in respect for one another. We have both. And some damn good spears.
Some damn good spears! So what he's saying is we have the power of friendship. Cheer. He literally just said, we have the power of friendship. They don't. Water God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. And thank you for the follows, everybody. Oh no, Spec. Stay safe. Oh no. Oh, you don't like the Ranger Spear? How have you all been enjoying your like profession's spear? The Guardians had to grow on me. I didn't like it at first. Now, since I've been like forcing myself to use it, I like it a lot more. I think if I were to like raid, I would go back to my greatsword. But for like just general PvE stuff, like the spear has been fun. I don't know anything about like its stats or anything and how it, you know, compares to the other weapons like a greatsword, but stretch! Thank you for the stretch, everybody stretch. Oh my goodness. You want to like the Ranger Spear, but it's too clunky and not that impactful. Aww. Did he drink the mead? They've all drank the mead. I haven't drank the mead. Where's my mead?
That was a very compelling speech, Elder.
They always seem to come together at the last moment. Still, tomorrow comes too soon.
We've prepared, tested our plan of attack, celebrated the many reasons for living. It's time.
Suppose it is, Wayfinder.
No, we haven't
But for
eaten
now,
yet.
The eve is young, and the festivities beckon.
Yeah.
I do advise you all to get a good night's rest. Tomorrow, we rise.
Yeah. Tomorrow we rise. Let's go.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah. Oh. I see some story stars. Interesting that there's been story stars, but they're almost hidden, like they're not in your face the second you finish. Oh my gosh, look at the achievements. Mingle with all optional partygoers. Participate in the dancing once more before leaving. Sweet moves you have. Oh my god, you get an achievement for dancing more. Oh no, we're gonna dance with Isgar and show me those moves, Isgar, and make Isgarin feel included. Yes! Bye, Arya! Stay cozy, stay comfy. You wanted... Ardoc. From the limited time you've played Ranger Spear, it was only really good on Soul Beast. Oh.
Pokey, a moment.
Aww.
Oh, Ma's arrow. Thought she took it with her.
As did I. You know, one reason holding this feast was so important to me is that I couldn't give your Ma a proper send-off. I never even got the chance to tell her goodbye.
Aww.
Damned if I was going to let that happen again.
Pa.
Your Ma Ma's intent was always to make you this arrow's keeper. She had wanted to wait till you were grown. And grown you have. From a cub adrift in daydreams to a warrior who's braved life's cruel realities far too soon. Wear this as a reminder that your Ma and I are forever at your heart. Soar, my arrow.
Oh, hug your son, hug him so tight. They definitely big hugs. Just like rah in the background. Oh, you guys. Wait. This way. Oh. Stoic Alder, just giving me all the feels. Big bear hugs. Oop.
A perfect spot. You'll never find us up here. No.
I don't know, the
Tell me
keg's
more
up
about
here.
them.
For starters, I'm thankful they still want anything to do with me. I've put them through enough for a lifetime.
Well, good to get your baggage out of the way early.
Ald is doing the best he can, given the situation.
Ald.
He's opening up again. Slowly. Patience is the least I can give him. And I'm downright impressed with Boki. He's been through so much. But instead of running, he faces things head on. I could learn from him. My legacy is running from things I need to face.
There's far more to your legacy than that. After his ascension, I became fast friends with Lear, a son of Deldrimor. He reminds me so much of you. His views on magic, the dualities of creation and destruction, and logic and emotion. I spoke of you often to him, shared your writings, and he eventually came to form the Bastion of Balance in your memory. It was then that I finally accepted that even though you were gone, your teachings would live on. Forgive me if I overshared with him. With you gone, I feared the worst. I guess it was a way to feel close to you again.
I abandon you, and you honor me. I don't deserve you.
But now you're here, and I am more whole for it, my dearest friend.
Aww, she got her friend back. Oh, it's so sweet. All right, now we have to make Isgarin dance. Roll back out here dancing. Let's go. Malice is just breaking down. Let's go. Yeah. Sweet moves you have. I got confetti and everything. Isgarin. Isgarin wants to dance. Hey, Isgarin. You should dance. You should dance.
Don't tell me you're afraid to dance, Isgarin.
Afraid? Huh. I just find no comfort in the senseless flailing of limbs.
I know. You need a partner.
I'll pass. I'm flattered. Truly. But I can partake from here while remaining still and dignified.
Oh, how rude of me. The Seers didn't have dancing, did they? It's just... I always thought you were the graceful sort.
Well, of course we had dancing. It's not like it's chronomancy. You just set your feet, sway your hips in time to the rhythm. I know what you're trying to do, and it won't work.
Yes, it will.
All right, you win. Honestly, I wish Mabon was here. Anise tells me he was the life of the party.
He was a patron of many festivities over the years. A shame you only knew him in his direst moments.
One dance, then. For Mabon?
For Mabon. Oh! Oh!
I will humor your childish whims. And then you will leave me be.
Just one more confirmation.
Yeah! Late for the party! Dance! Dance, Isgarin! Yeah! I'm gonna dance. Yeah! Was that it? He did the... and he did like the flips. That was it. That was all the dancing we got. Yes. So good. I got rotted Titan ambers. Did I get that for making Isgarin dance? Oh, my spear stayed out of the dance. I just noticed my spear is floating. No weapons in the dancing circle, apparently. Oh my god, that was so great. He nibbled. Oh my god. That was freaking great. I will indulge you and then leave me be. He just wants to watch. That's fine. That's fine. So good. So good. Yeah, Dark Wizards, welcome. This game is very active. New expansion, I guess you could call it DLC. Not DLC. The expansion comes out in parts, and there was a new story update today. Story and content update today. So lots of people playing today. Oh, both Jenna and Anise are breaking it down. Let's go. Octoberville, welcome. Thank you so much for following. Been playing on and off for 9 years. Finally got your first character to full elite specialization. Ooh, Reaper, nice. Congratulations, that's awesome. That's the cool thing about this game is like having no sub fees. You can play it casually on and off if you want to, right? Play it at your own pace. That's great, awesome, congrats. All right, I think, are we done? We have partied. I'm gonna pretend that we've eaten. Leave the party when you're ready. We had a party! We had a party! Yes! The Quessence, you started around Heart of Thorns launch and only just got to Path of Fire this month. That's great! I hope you enjoyed Heart of Thorns! More serious about doing story this year. Nice. Make sure you're doing the Living World seasons between expansions for the story. Because that is wow, look at that cape. Living World seasons are a part of the story just as much as the expansions are, so make sure you're doing those. Yes, they did only recently add Living World Season 1 back to make it repeatable, because when it first came out, they were kind of experimenting with the Living World idea, and it was like you had to be there to experience it, unfortunately. And they only recently went back and made it replayable. Mm-hmm. Isgarin sends out a mass text tomorrow saying, delete pics of me dancing or avoid death. Yeah, it was every 2 weeks for a while. There were episodes in season 1 and season 2 that were like, it was coming out every 2 weeks. It was insane. They've even admitted, like, it was insane, like the release cadence we did. But they tried it, you know, they tried it. And they, you know, they've really been experimenting the entire like 12 or 13 years, however long this game has been out. They keep, you know, experimenting with what works now as opposed to before. Something that worked before might not work now with how the studio is and how the game is and stuff. So, I really like these yearly expansions. It keeps the hype up. And got the Soto Sky Scale unlocked. Nice. Oh, the Sky Scale like changes the entire game once you got that Sky Scale. Johnson fell asleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Rest well. Thank you for the giant yawn. Let's take a break. This is a perfect time to take a quick stretch break. So refill your water and get up and stretch. All that good, healthy stuff. And thank you all so much for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the update so far. We've got one more chapter to go. AuroraPeachy. I will see you all very shortly. Be right back. Big stretches. My cabbages. Hello. Okay. Ascend Mount Baljor to challenge the Titans.
Outlander, how'd you like to cuddle some sweet tourniquets and help bring them home to their cozy pen?
I got Baljor. I gotta go fight Ura, sorry. Welcome back, everyone. Ooh, that's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Ooh, that was a little too hot. Can we not have one more night of partying? No, because we have to time our attack with the storm. Sorry, I saw chests. I think the meta just ended or something. I saw chests on the map and I was like, could I maybe go get those? Probably not. Or maybe, I don't know. But yeah, we have to time our attack with the storm. The lull in the storm. Because Ura will be weaker. We're lucky that we got that one night. Hey, Gufford, storm is a party foul. Ooh, the geysers. This is why we start seeing the geysers. Ura is the titan of steam and geysers, sulfur. She's gonna burn us. Whoop, wrong way, this way. There's the raid portal. Love it. AuroraPeachy. Ooh. All the steam, all the geysers. Wow, so there's a story instance version of this map, a convergence version of this map and a raid story version of this map. Oh, it's so quiet. Like in the valley. Wow. Eldrin Crossing.
Haven't been here
Good.
yet.
We're all here. Bad news first. A nasty storm is coming. It's blocking the reinforcements from crossing the bay, even with the lowlanders guiding them.
If that storm is headed our way, then we probably need to get moving.
Right.
Scouted ahead. There are some ruins just up the mountain. Might be a good foothold before we push on the Titans.
Anything else?
That's as far as I felt comfortable going alone. Spawn everywhere, from all three of them.
All three of them?
Then we push to camp and take it from there. We just don't have a lot of time. Every move needs to be deliberate.
Wait! Vale, what are you doing here?
I'm not letting our claw climb Mount Baljor without his spearmaster.
A good warrior and even better friend.
Aw, see, we have the power of friendship.
Carry us.
My spear is yours, Alder.
Ready, everyone?
No time like the present.
Oh,
Let us
man.
end this.
She's gonna die, isn't she? She ran up at the end. She's a red shirt. Is she gonna die? Oh, man. Somebody's gonna die. Oh, no. No! Narian, thank you so much for the 51 months. And the 6-month streak.
51 months? 6-month streak? What's going on? I'm here to rock out and spread more cheer.
Spread more cheer, Narian. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Thank you. Perfect timing. We're about to head into battle. Man, it is so dark today. It's ridiculous. All right, let's go. We got Dagda here. Man, pull out some magic. Got our whole crew. Got a full 8-man party.
They come.
Time to do some. They'll have to hit much harder.
They're gone. All clear.
Dagda glowing. Guys, your water coming down off it.
There. Look.
Titan's Pass.
And filled with the stranger's spawn.
Oh, look at
Come
this
on. Let's
mountain.
make quick work of this.
Ruins. This is where we wanted to build like a forward base, but there's more. These liminal conduits, those are... Oops. Those are, Decima.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Whoa, Waiting Sorrow putting out that wave. Thought there was an enemy behind me. I forgot that's her. She got that wizard magic.
Feel the fury.
Man, Waiting Sorrow. She got all the cool stuff. Look at this pool. Surprised I don't take damage going into it.
Secured.
They'll have to hit much
Clear
harder.
sky. The mist's energy shouldn't be too severe. We'll have the upper hand.
And no bloodstone in sight. Also good.
Time is our main enemy then, especially if a storm's rolling in. Dagda, any idea where they are?
Close, but their energies are separate? They're on opposite sides of the peak.
Maybe they're expecting us. Probably a trap.
Regardless, they'll learn of our presence quickly. And if they can sense when their spawn are killed, they're already preparing.
It's a little wild, but I have an idea. If they split up now, so should we. We know Greer's and Decima's song and dance. We all start picking them up, while Sorrow and Dagda keep the others busy.
I like that. Work our way around the mountain. Keep them separated, kill them separated.
If the air tells me truth, Greer is to the east, Decima to the west. Harder to say, but north.
Okay, you all head to Greer like Pokey said. We know his ways. Dagda, you hold Decima in place.
When Greer is dead, be ready to move. I'll send a portal that'll bring you all straight to me and Decima.
Oh man, cool. Cool. I don't know about this splitting up. It's usually not a good idea to split up the party, but I understand wanting to keep Greer and Decima separated, wanting to keep them separated. Why am I the only one setting up the tent? Oh man, Narian, you are set up. I should get out my heating pad. My one heating pad broke. Did I get another one? We have a couple. That's a good idea.
Ready to go?
Let's move out.
Good luck.
Like you have Strala, you have experience crafting homestead decorations. Why don't you set up the camp? No, it's fine. I got it. I want this one. I want this tent like protected by this wall. It seems like the safest. That's what I need, an extra large heating pad.
How's everyone feeling about this?
A pinch nervous, but this is necessary.
I look ahead for days without strife, hoping they near.
So I'm assuming we go down there. Look at all these paths. Is there stuff to find? Is that where we went up? This mountain is so cool. We're like, where are you going? Look at this view. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Can you imagine this at night? Just like the sky above you. Welcome to the Discord, Slippy. Wow, beautiful. Hold on, screenshot. Wait, you're my screenshot. I'm giving a beautiful view to whoever's gonna die. Gotta appreciate every moment. Ah, use your war cloth. Okay. How was Dagda, like, sensing where they were? Does she have spidey sense, or is it the magic? Is she connected to, like, their magic?
They'll have to hit much harder.
Sniffy, sniffy. Good job, buddy.
Feel the fury.
Dagda is the wizard of the Celestial, so she might be sensing the magic of the beyond. The Titans are creatures from the beyond. I mean, that makes sense. Can make sense.
They'll have to hit much harder.
That's a big one. Together now.
Ooh, blighted beast.
Done.
One less to worry about. Let's keep moving.
I see you.
There, just ahead.
Let's go.
Oh, oh, there he is. He's dancing. He's having his own little harvest festival. Gotta take in the view. Look how pretty. So pretty. Hi, Greer. Greer's a stompy boy. Lightbringer's Court. Oh, cool. Look at this map, dude.
Feel the fury.
Hi, Greer.
You come once
Greer's
more
lab?
to court, death.
No more hiding, Greer.
Bravery, a trait of the ignorant.
What? Shoot you. Whoa! Whoa! He's got some new tricks. Whoa! Dude, what? Attack his
worship
belly.
us, Malice Sword Shadow. Let us guide you.
What?
This is gonna be cathartic.
Feel the fury.
Because the Char used to worship the Titans, yeah? The Flame Legion, at least?
Nescience will speed your decay.
Nescience? That's a new word.
False god fears death? Funny.
Whoa, he's creepy! I feel like this is like all new sound effects, all new abilities. This is cool. That's right, we have power of friendship. We cannot be defeated.
Just a story to scare cubs. That's all your kind is worth.
Oh my god, the sound effects are so creepy!
Decima, return to the foundry.
Turn to the foundry.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am. Are we okay? Everyone alive?
Alive? Yeah.
Right on time. Come on!
Take the portal to Dagda. Oh, Greer. We stomped him again. Ooh. Ooh, look at all the floating conduits.
Quiet. She's just ahead. I'm certain she can smell me.
Think she's waiting for us to make the first move?
Might be. Let's make her regret that.
Okay. Ah, the environments are so incredible. Wow. Oh my god, look at this.
My knowledge grows.
Storm Singer's Court. Decima's Storm Field.
The hands return for a crumb of bread, unknowing what I can smell him on you.
Oh no.
You.
Yeah, we killed Greer.
Watch for her lightning. We know how vicious she can be.
We killed her brother, she angry. Oh my god.
Leave these lands!
Oh man, this is gonna be a fun raid.
You are next to enter the flame.
You are next to enter the flame.
You are next. We already killed Roger.
Nine pests.
For Ma!
Meet you in the
Another personal victory.
Aww. Whoa, 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 Pokey, you okay? Pokey? Pokey? Wow, Pokey. Are you...
Easy, cub.
Are you okay? Did he rage? Was he coming out of rage? He's raging. Is he okay? What? I think he was literally coming out of rage. Like, he like was seeing red. My goodness.
Oh, gonna feel that one for a bit.
Dagda, Commander, I think you two should go ahead. I don't think the rest of us can push much further.
Yeah, probably wise. Wayfinder, how is your strength? Are you okay to face Ura?
Let's go.
I will remain here and protect them while you march.
I can sense sorrow and Ura ahead. Come on.
Sorrow and Ura. So Sorrow went up there. So it's just me and Dagda going up there with Sorrow. The rest of them are too hurt to go on. Thought we kind of needed everyone to do this, but I guess better than everybody just going up there and dying anyway. All right. Ooh, look at the wall. Unstable walls. Mount your Warclaw and use the chain pull. Nice. Pull it down. Yeah. Baljor Bluffs. Oh, look at this view. Those crystals are still up there. Wow.
No Titan spawn.
Sorrow probably cleared the way. I hope.
Thanks, Sorrow. Well, I don't see Sorrow's body. Sniff for waiting Sorrow scent. Is that like a floating rock? Good job, buddy. Northern Landing. Look at that nose go. Oh, what? Oh, hello. Hello. Look at him going up on his geyser. Boy, he was really good at getting away as soon as I used my heal skill. Uh-oh, where'd my chat go? There we go. She killed all those guys.
Sorrow. Where is Ura?
Ahead, I think. She's managed to elude me thus far. Keeps sending spawn to block my path.
Oop, there you go.
I feel good.
Enter Ura's domain. No, I know. I'm looking. I'm looking at the view. Look at this. Wow. It really does feel like climbing a mountain. Whoa. We're above the clouds. Wow. Uh-oh. Making the storm, though. There's a storm up there. Sever... Oh. There is Poth music playing.
Where could she...
There's a bloodstone.
Is that a piece
Steam
of bloodstone?
Shrieker's Court. It is a piece of bloodstone. Use the Heart of the Obscure to neutralize the bloodstone. Ooh, all the sulfur, all these geysers. Oh my goodness. There's another wall. Woo! I'm really surprised this isn't hurting us to walk in this. Oh.
Come to me!
Oh, Dagda! Woo! Dagda made it just in time.
You killed the Godspawn.
Emerge, beast!
Hi! Woo! There she is!
I will drag your soul to the foundry to build my kin anew.
Ooh. Oh. Use inert bloodstone fragments to what? To what? Geysers plugged to what? Plug the geysers? She's a big geyser. Better cut off her geysers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, can't get out my war claw. What? Go, run. Run. Go, go, go. Cut off her geysers. Strike her now that her power is dampened. Ooh, ooh. Look at all those colors. All the sulfur. Man, what a cool design with like the like, I don't even know what you call that. Like the those colorful like pools there. Sulfuric froth. Mistress of Effluence. Raiding Sorrow stuff is so cool. Uh-oh. Woo.
Make you beg for death.
You're no god. You are not even of the gods.
Time to do some real damage.
Uh-oh. Harden its armor, reducing all damage to 0. You're no god, you are not even of the gods. Ah, Warclaw. Ah, crap. Eh. Hold on, I can't Warclaw. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Ooh, a toxic geyser. Oh. No. Get the chain. Chain. Entangle Ura by wrapping around the plant growth. Ah! Who's making the plants grow? Raiding Sorrow?
Time to do some real damage.
I can't Warclaw. I still have the chain on me. I just can't Warclaw. Yeah, this works, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, other way. Other way. Ah, no! Okay, okay, okay. This way. Oh, you keep knocking me off. I love the chain! Tie her down. Yeah!
A small murmur visions of your village. Perhaps I'll visit them next.
Murmur visions of your village. Uh-oh, she's gonna go eat the bears.
Feel the fury.
She does kind of sound like Wazel. Dun, 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 dun.
Spilling Godspawn blood will do your fate.
doom my fate. Okay.
What? Oh, what? Okay. What was that? Oh. Oh. Got some fragments. My fate's already doomed. Yeah, right? Wayfinder's like, tell me something I don't know. Spilling Godspawn blood. Interesting.
Feel the fury.
So is the raid version when there's a thunderstorm? Oh no, the storm came as soon as we started fighting. Ah. No, whoa.
The thread unravels.
The thread unravels.
I sense celebration or no breath.
Tagged is like, I ain't giving up.
Stifle it. The door we came through, it's wide open.
Door is wide open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yay!
Woo! Shinies!
Whoa, she's like a spider. She looks very different without all that other stuff on her. Ooh, is this like the head? You see like a mouth here? Whoa. Weird. I've never noticed it like that. Like a little neck and a little head and a mouth. Ew! Look how creepy it looks. Ooh. Uh-oh.
The door we came through sits open. What does that mean?
I knew there had to be a catch.
We'll figure that out. But for now, she's dead. All three of them are. I'll collect the others and return them to the village. Their wounds need tending.
I'll meet you there. I want to linger behind for a moment.
Uh-oh. Inspect her to make sure she is truly dead. Uh-oh. What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean, make sure she's truly dead? What do you mean? Inspect Ura's corpse. What do you mean?
What did you want from us? From Tyria?
Head back to Harvest Den. What did you want from us from Tyria? She didn't call out. Look at the claws. She didn't call out any like name before she died. God, that's creepy. Like, you know, that she was working for anybody or. Doesn't mean she's not. Just that there wasn't any indication of that. She said the door sits wide open. Speaking of doors, wasn't there something? Wasn't this blocked off before? There's a path here. I'm gonna get stopped. What's down there? Mount Baljor discovered. Okay. Just like, we'll take another look at this cool model. It's so creepy. It's so creepy. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Hey, Pecunious, great to see you. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the 47 months, my friend. Ghana, thank you so much. My Cosmic Peach, thank you so much for the 38. So many months.
And the keys.
Yeah.
Community on Twitch.
Oh, Ghana, thank you so much. PA, thank you for the 63 months.
63W, my Fab Peaches smiley face.
Fab Peaches. Fabulous Peaches. Thank you, PA. When we encountered the Cryptus, we could create a line of communication with them, but we never got to understand what Titans really want. If they need help too, we don't know. Yeah, remember like the Cryptus were attacking, but it was like their own king was eating them. Like, we never figured out any like motivation for the Titans. But the when she said, you know, the door is wide open, that sounded like a threat. That sounded like a warning. Hey, Andy. They sought worshippers? All right, regroup with your allies at Harvest Den. Ooh, that guy. Are there people here doing that? Oh, it's gone. All right, we killed him. I hope that was a good thing.
Let them gnaw his house down before a stern word crosses his tongue.
I am sorry, Mist. Better my house than your cabbages, huh?
Head back to Harvest Den. Ah, okay. AuroraPeachy. Oh, that nighttime art is so beautiful. All right, what do you guys think? Did everybody else make it back alive?
Wayfinder, welcome to the night of quiet breath.
Aww.
Feast before the battle. Take a nap after.
Ah, my kind of party.
Come on. Everyone's resting.
Check in with Keith and Mel. Everyone's resting. To rest after the battle. What do you call it? The night of quiet breath? Oh my god, I love that. I love that.
That was one heck of a fight. Glad it's done.
Exhilarating, though. Not quite the same as fighting an elder dragon, but a battle worthy of some fable.
Thank you both for all of this. Excellent backup you were.
Backup.
Oh yes, that was all you, Cup.
You're very welcome.
Anytime, kid.
Pause inside with Sorrow and the blue guy.
The blue guy.
We'll make our way in before.
Oh no, Malice and I will wait out here and keep guard.
Mm-hmm. Leaving all the hard work for us? Fine. Come on, kid.
After this, I'm starting torpor early.
They just don't want to deal with the blue guy.
Wayfinder, never has your arrival been so gladly received. Thank you for allowing us in your home, Claw of the Lowland Coden. The threat has passed. Now, we must heal. I agree. And on the topic of healing, Waiting Sorrow has more to tell you. More?
Hey now, my cerulean guest. We already know she's a wizard, or whatever you want to call all that.
Little Claw, there is more to say. There's a version of the story that would take me years to explain, but I owe this to you both. Thousands of years ago, long before Or's prime, I was born of whispers, visions and images. I was destined to become a voice of Coda, the youngest the Coden of that era had seen. My Claw, he was kind, fierce. He sat with me many a night as I acclimated to my role. We bonded, but the dragon storm raged outside our dens, and as the storm picked up, Coda's voice turned angry. My reality changed. I started losing myself. I couldn't trust the visions. They lied to me. I'm not certain it was Coda that I heard. I hated having a destiny, and I felt like a threat. So, I left.
I know this story. Sorrow came to me, and I helped her sever her tie to the mists. Coda's voice no longer burdened her.
You are the missing voice of our ancestors.
I am. And I have regretted leaving my people every day since. That's why I came here.
My people are not a balm for your wounds.
That's never how I meant it to be. I am sorry, Alder.
Air is what I need.
At least she was finally honest. Check on Pokey. Okay. She came clean.
I'll go to him. Has a habit of retreating into himself, he does. Sorrow, you are not the monster you fear.
Aww. Aw, that was nice. You're still his stepma.
They needed to know you did what was necessary.
Now they do.
Wayfinder, back at the Wizard's Tower when you first returned Sorrow home, you may have noticed an air of tension and the mention of Mabon.
Right. I was wondering about that.
It seems that our friend kept a few secrets under lock and key.
200 years ago, Mabon went to Bavanisos right after the Titans licked it clean. After the Mersat had been killed. Mabon told me he went to hide a mist gate that they kept in the gut of the city. He placed a ward over the isle. But when he died, that ward fell. All of Bavanisos once again exposed to the world.
I was with the Lowlanders when it happened. Even they felt their fur stand up.
Ura mentioned a door being open. Do you think...
I believe they came from the very gate that Mabon sought to hide. But even I don't know how it opened again.
If it's still open, then we need to find it and do whatever we can to shut it.
I agree, Wayfinder. Before any more Titans are forged.
Bavanisos is the worst of Janthir. Maybe one of the worst waypoints in Tyria's history. The situation must be contained.
I guess we're headed to Bavanisos then.
Wow.
I will inform the Alliance.
Yay for telling us where we're going. Giving us that little thing to look forward to. Thank you for that. Yay! Wow. Okay. Definitely was, yeah. People were thinking that one of the maps was going to be Bavanisos. I feel like I need a history lesson on on Bavanisos. Hey, Tegas. Okay. Is Bavanisos where all the people were sacrificed on the Bloodstone? That was the Mersat city, right? Because Mabon or Isgarin said that it was like one of the darkest waypoints in Tyria's history. Is that because all the people were sacrificed? Is that what he's talking about? Or do we not know why it was one of the darkest times in Tyria's history? It was the Golden Mersat city Saul's supposed to have seen. It wasn't known in Guild Wars 1 at all. Huh. Hey, Hydro! Isn't Coda believed to be the founder of Tyria? I mean, everybody has their beliefs, right? Like, we call the human gods gods, but they're not gods. But they are to the humans that believe in them, right? So... So Guild Wars 1 mentioned the Mersat Golden City that Saul D'Alessio found, but it never got a name. Calcius, if you... Oh, is it 10 hours for that Winter Solstice outfit? Oh my goodness. Yay! Peach time! Thank you. Anna Mark. 3 peach pies. Peach raspberry swirl ice cream. I want some. 2 peach cookies, 2 peach tarts, and loaf of raspberry peach bread. Thank you, so many peach things. So many peach things. All right, we got a lot of people to talk to. One thing I don't understand that he said, and I want to read this. The most interesting thing there was that Mabon apparently, so after all the Mersat were killed, Mabon went and placed a mist portal at Bavanisos, or to Bavanisos, that I didn't, and then when he died, the ward that was protecting anybody from using it went down. So that makes sense, and that's cool. But then he said, but so is, okay, let me read this. With the three of us finally alone, Isgarin, in an attempt to distract Sorrow from her guilt, redirected the conversation towards more pressing matters. Prior to our battle atop Mount Baljor, when Sorrow returned with me to the Wizard's Tower to reveal herself to Isgarin, the mention of Mabon turned both of them still. When he died in Omnitas, Sorrow felt Mabon's death all the way in Janthir. Isgarin revealed that Mabon had secretly placed a ward over the city of Bavanisos after the destruction of the Mersat. This was to protect a I thought maybe he said protect a mist gate. This was to protect a mist gate hidden deep within the city. But when Mabon died, the ward in question fell. Isgarin suspects that this mist gate is the very door that Ura referred to in her dying breath. Even he has no idea how it was opened or if it still is. Okay, so I thought he said Mabon placed it. So Mabon knew that because he's a Mersat, he knew that door was there, which I assume is, connects to the realm of torment. So is the next map going to be Bavanisos, and is the one after that going to be the realm of torment, or rather the foundry of failed creations, you think? So the Mersat had a door, but weren't the Mersat trying to not get the Titans to? Why would they have a mist gate? If there was a prophecy that they were all... Wait, but... How did the Titans get wiped out 200 years ago? 200 years ago was after Guild Wars 1. It was between the two games. So what wiped them out? Yeah, probably Bavanisos, then the Foundry. That's awesome. Maybe they built the city around the Mistgate to guard it and make sure nothing came through. That could be. We need a Guild Wars 1 Domain of Anguish run, yes! And Guam, eventually. Ah, you're welcome, Lilia. Glad you got your transmutation charges. What's my wardrobe? New build available. Mostly Rift Hunter. Rift Hunter. It's all Rift Hunter, and then the winged headpiece. Yeah, that would make sense if they built the city around it to protect it. But we don't know how it opened in the first place. After the destruction of the Mersat, this was to protect a Mistgate hidden deep within the city. When Mabon died, the ward in question fell. Okay. Finding and sealing this door is our only priority. We are headed to Bavanisos before any more Titans or worse emerge. Or worse. Okay.
for a fleeting interaction between Mabon and I to become the focus of my thoughts, and one that happened 2 centuries past. I don't want to think of him as a liar, or ignorant.
Did he lie?
I don't know. But he certainly kept truths to himself. I was kept in shadow.
We'll find out what happened.
Aw, Mabon. Stretch. Thank you, Narian.
I know that was hard, but it's good that they know.
I mourn, but I can't deny the lightness. A shackle. Released. I try not to regret my decisions, Wayfinder. There was no world where I remained with the Bearkin all those years ago. My visions were violent and indistinguishable from truth. I would have hurt someone, perhaps many, and he would have never led them southward. The Bearkin of the Lowland would not have thrived as they do now. Thank you for the shoulder, Wayfinder. But I would like to be left to my thoughts for a while.
There's a lot of breathing, sighing, panting, and grunting into the microphone in the past couple expansions. For all the times I've been like, trust Isgarin, I can get why he finds it hard to trust others. He's had too many people hurt him or keep him away when he thought of them as friends. True? True? Oh yeah, for sure. All of this stuff, the Mersat and the Gate of Kamali or Door of Kamali and the Titans, all of that is core Guild Wars 1. It's Guild Wars 1 prophecies. There's a little bit more in one of the bonus mission packs. There's one where you can play as Sol D'Alessio when he first meets the Mersat. So that gives a little bit more as well. It was good. This was a great release. It was a good mix of fighting and information and downtime and like camaraderie. It was a really good mix. I wish there would have been a little more some kind of like lore reveal. Everything that got quote unquote revealed or talked about was stuff we either already knew or like pretty much figured. Right? There wasn't any like, oh my god, what, really? There wasn't any like big lore bombs. Not that there has to be in every expansion, and granted, if you're not someone who goes super deep into the lore and talks about it as much as we do, you know, Bava Nisos might have been a big like, you know, oh my god, what, Bava Nisos? But you know, like where we are on the nerdometer, we pretty much figured that. So it's like, oh, okay, cool, confirmed we're going to Bava Nisos. I guess the fact that there's a mist gate down there is kind of like, oh, really? Like, so that's where it is. That was kind of a reveal, I guess. But nothing really made me like, you know, my jaw drop, fall out of my chair. Like I said, not that that needs to happen like every release, but I kind of wish there was like a little something more. There might be in the raid or the convergence, because there is lore in there. So there might be something hidden in there that's like a pretty cool thing, or something that the community who is way more in depth about the lore than like I am might put together some puzzle pieces. After this release and finding all of that information, there might be some puzzle pieces to put together. But in the main story here, in the personal story, I don't feel like there was anything like groundbreaking. But it's all going in a very cool direction. What was my other, there was something else. Been playing pre-searing Ascalon? Nice. Have I heard of a seeping spoon? I have not. Steeping spoon? I have not. Glenna might dig up something. Yeah, yeah. Couldn't get very far in the raid solo. Felt like Ura's part was a bit short because she seemed like a big bad last time and there was also no one behind her. Right, yeah. It was very slightly anticlimactic. No one died. No one, like there wasn't a crazy, they, like, I guess the raid is, I feel like the raid is like what it really would have been like. Like the personal story has to be like soloable, right? So I feel like the raid or the convergence is going to be like what really happened, right? What really happened, how hard it really was to take down Greer, Decima, and Ura. So that makes it a little more, you know, intense of, you know, like this was a major victory. But even then, no one died and everyone came out of it just fine. And I wish there was, with like the lore stuff, I wish there was something else in that very first instance in the German Priory. I wish there was something like we were reading all of those lore books and I feel like it was all stuff I already knew. Like there was nothing, it was stuff I had literally read in like the blog posts. Like there wasn't anything, there was more detail, and I like how it was from the perspective of like an observation of someone going out and observing them. I wish, what was her name? Farah? She was in that one instance and like the whole first chapter was about looking for her. I wish she would have come back. We would have brought her here to tell us some more information. I'm surprised she wasn't like at the party, giving us some information and like preparing us from what she's observed. Granted, we did the field battle and she was the one who told us to go and fight her when the storm wasn't there. So that it makes sense. I just wish like they kind of like they introduced her and then she was gone. Like I wish she would have kind of been a presence throughout the release. Oh, is she one of the collections from the initial release? Didn't she say like we don't really know Farah that well? Oh, that's cool, Narian. Oh, feel like these three were some of the lesser ones. They're probably here to weaken us so that the stronger ones can emerge. Yeah, yeah. Or they're the scouts, right? Remember how Ura was stationed at the mountain and her minions were slowly coming out down the mountain to slowly gain more territory and to kind of scout. So maybe Greer, Decima, and Ura are the scouts for the bigger titans. And I like how someone said like we need to close the door before more titans can be forged, which was a cool word to describe it. Like not before more come, but before more are forged, like they're being created. And then Decima said something, or Ura said something about like turning, like taking our souls and turning us into minions or something. So like our, like I need to refresh my lore on the Foundry of Failed Creations, but like I feel like this is information that I would like to be discussed in the game, like because as players we know about Bavanisos, or at least of it. We know of Bavanisos, we know of the Realm of Torment, and we know of the Foundry of Failed Creations and all of this stuff, but I feel like we only hear about it in passing from an NPC that's talking to us. And like I don't know, if I was the commander and I wasn't around in Guild Wars 1 times because I wasn't born yet, like wouldn't I be asking these questions like, you know, oh my god, no, what do you mean the Realm of Torment? Like I've heard of this, tell me more about it, where can I go to learn more? Like I feel like I would like, and maybe there is a lore book that I'm not reading somewhere in game where you can learn more about it, but like I would love to hear the characters, as a lore hound, I would love to hear the characters actually talking about these places more and getting us hyped up for these places. Like, you know, like we know of Bava Nisos, but I'm still here asking these questions. Like instead of hearing, and there's only so much time, right? There's only so much dialogue. There's only so much spoken word in here, and the lore books are nice, but like there's only so much spoken stuff. And I feel like so much of it is reserved for, okay, what's her face? Can't remember these names. Fading Aurora, whatever her name is, Waiting Sorrow. You know, her telling something to Alder that we've heard her talk about twice before. You know, like we've known this since Soda, we know her story. And so that time, instead of talking about something, you know, that is super interesting to me, like, you know, oh my God, let's talk about the Realm of Torment. Let's talk about the Foundry. Let's talk about Bava Nisos, these places that we are going to go. We're hearing for the third time about how, you know, she heard the voice of Coda and how this and this, and she left. And I understand that those are emotional beats that connect us with the characters. And so it's really nice that those are spoken and that we have those moments of those characters connecting, because that connects us to those characters, right? But like I said, there's only so much of that. And sometimes I want to hear about these other things. I don't know. So it's tough when you only have so much, you know, time that you can spend with the characters, and, you know, they're going to further their relationships. And I guess in the end, that is more important, is them furthering their relationships between each other. But I don't know. It's tough. It's tough because it's a balancing act, right? And there's only so much budget. There's only so much time. Hey, Kitabake. The Foundry of Failed Creations turns souls into titans. So, I don't know. There's my brain dump thoughts on that. And of course, I would probably be saying the exact same thing if it was the other way around and they were talking about the Foundry and stuff, and we didn't get the emotional moments between the characters, and I was like, I wish that, you know, there was more emotional moments between the characters. So there is no winning unless you have, you know, a Final Fantasy XIV drawn out super length with a bunch of non-voice acting, and I don't say that affectionately, you know, unless you really drag things out, you know, it's got to be really hard to choose what to put where. You know, you do not want Final Fantasy XIV size text. No, Final Fantasy XIV, no shade, I love 14, but dear sweet lord, is it drawn out, it's lengthy, it's wordy, it's literally exhausting. Because there's so much text and so much, like, there's just like, there's so much, and then you're locked into these cutscenes with the characters talking to each other, and me reading everything out loud, it's truly exhausting. So. But there's no pleasing everyone, right? There is no perfect formula. So I think Guild Wars 2 does very, very, very well, with it. I definitely am hanging on everybody's word, especially anytime there's spoken dialogue. Like I am, you know, I'm here every text box where you get to talk to the characters afterwards. Like I am so excited when I get to talk to them and get more. I'm never ever like exhausted with it. I never think, you know, oh my god, they speak so much. No, I only want more. Whereas in 14, again, no shade, but in 14 I'm like, please shut up and get to the point. I never ever think that in Guild Wars 2 ever. If anything, they only ever keep me wanting more. I'm like, that's it? No, I want more. So two ends of the spectrum. Exactly, Lilia. You just finished? Welcome back, FaZe. Guild Wars 2 tells half the story through words and half the story by music, environment, atmosphere. It really does. And they've only been doing more and more and more and more and more of like the lore books, which gives so much more context to things and so much more story. I like the whole story in Soto with Maban. It was through the lore books that we learned how Maban and Zoja were very close, how he went back and found Mr. Sparkles for her, found all the pieces and brought them back, and Zoja put them back together, and like that was a kindness that Maban did that he didn't have to do, and he cared for her and they spent time, like, and all of that was in the lore books, right? But we wouldn't have even gotten that story otherwise. Yes, it's not about the word count, it's about what the word count is used for, exactly.
I bet you're eager to get back to the office.
You know it. We accomplished a lot here. I also shook off some dust that desperately needed shaking. Been an imperator for a while, but after Bangar, gotta admit, I was rattled. Needed to find my own wilderness again. This was good for that. I got back out into the field, got my paws nice and muddy. Didn't see the whole Titan thing coming. Almost a little poetic, yeah?
Did you find your wilderness then?
The best thing about finding one's wilderness is that you're not really supposed to. Instead, you find comfort in not knowing. I don't want to be Connor. Too much wilderness. I'm ready to return to Ash, but I need to be in the field too.
Alice finding her way, finding where she belongs, where she wants to be.
Are you headed back to the Grove then?
As much as I'd like to stay here with the Bearkin, yes, I should. I need to be with Mother.
Mother!
Mind you, I certainly don't regret coming. The Bearkin are safer now, and that brings me joy. I'm sad to leave. But if Mother were to worsen, well, this is not where I'm most needed.
Hopefully her cure is just over the horizon.
I hope so. Time will tell.
Now that I love referring to these ongoing other stories with, like, you know, she needs to be there for the Pale Tree. Wow, so she's leaving Janthir to go back home. See, but that's great. That's great. It's not just like, oh, she just leaves the tree, whatever. Like, no, like she's worried about Mother, and she wants to be there for her. And, you know, this was great to come here and help the bears, but now I got more pressing things at home, and that, like, she cares, you know, about the Sylvari, and it's not like that just disappears when she's here. I love that. Mother! Hi, Sagiso. She has the qualities needed in a leader, especially that she doesn't want power, unlike Bangar, right? Right. They bring up Bangar a lot. I think convergences are really good for Guild Wars too, yeah. I appreciate the lore books. Like, if you want nuanced details, you can read it, but we'll keep dialogue to the point. Yeah. Yeah. Aw, look at them, like, standing, looking away from each other. Aw.
I've heard that tale from Ashmakers my entire life.
I'm sorry. I never meant to deceive you. I'm put into a lot of situations like that.
Blame you I cannot. You are just another leaf caught in the runoff. However,
I love his analogies.
I don't think I can join your alliance. Not right now. It's not for fear of you. Your alliance has been generous. Most of the Astral Ward as well. Our world expanded with such velocity. I fear what may happen if the tides spill past the shore.
I understand. And regardless of your place in the Alliance, that won't stop us from helping you or the Bearkin.
Aww.
You are a considerate diplomat, despite my rumblings. There are worse examples for my son to follow.
Aww. Hi, Pokey.
You okay, Pokey?
You know, I'm just fine. Is that okay? I feel like my core should be shaking. But if I'm being honest,
It's okay to be okay, Pokey.
I'm fine. Really, I've got a lot of questions, but fearful I am not. My own world is just very small all of a sudden. And in the best way. There's so much more world to see. I want to see Sorrow's world, your world. I want to hear stories. I want to know more about magic. I want to see Tyria.
I can show you the world.
Need to make sure Pa's okay, you know?
Aww.
I was born when the world started changing. He's always lived in the wilds.
Another personal victory.
A moment of quiet completed. Oh, man, it's beautiful. They care about each other so much. We're daddy approved. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Bavanisos with the astral ward for sure. Sounds like this is kind of the end of the Bearkin. I don't think they're gonna be joining us. Maybe Sorrow? Waiting Sorrow gonna join us? What did she say she was gonna do? She just made friends with Dagda again. Yeah, she's kind of like back in the I think she's the most like kind of out of place. Don't know if she's welcome here. She knows she's welcome back with the wizards. Isgaren's not like they're arguing, but he's not like shunning her and saying get out, right? So Sorrow might come with us to explore Bavanisos. Kaith's gonna go back home. Did it sound like Malice was gonna Malice is kind of trying to find her place. I think I don't know if Malice is gonna come with us. Yeah, it's probably mostly gonna be the wizards. Pokey, there must be more than this provincial life. Pokey needs a magic carpet and oh, you think Sorrow and Pokey will join us? Malice is going home. Malice and Kaith are going home. I think we'll get Pokey and the wizards. Yeah, I don't know about Alder. But yeah. So waiting Sorrow and Pokey wants to see more of the world, but he said I have to be here to make sure that Dad's okay. So that's why I was like, well, maybe he'll stay. He definitely wants to come with us. Pokey and the Wizards, a great 80s cartoon, yes. Stealthy Cat Girl. Malice was great, this expansion. I thought Barb Vale was gonna die. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised no one died. I thought Barb Vale was like the perfect, like, she's gonna come in last minute. Oh yeah, I'll join you too. And then like that'll be like the, you know, we gotta mourn someone. Right? Ura died. Ura did die. Ura's dead model was so creepy. We got Isgar in a dance. That's the main takeaway from this expansion. This release is we got Isgar in a dance. Did you down on Ura and Greer? Oh no, didn't get the achievements. Do we already know when the new convergence has its public portal open? It's not on the wiki yet. Ah. It's on the it's on the other hour than isn't the Soto convergence is it every even hour in EU at least? And so then the they alternate. Oh, every 3 hours. Then it's every hour and it's between them. It's every hour and a half after the Soto convergence. I read that on a blog post or something. Hey, Water God, real question, is Garen or is not Garen? He danced for us. It was only for a couple minutes, but he danced for us, so is Garen. Definitely. And thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you all so much for being here. Whether you were chatting with us or just here to get your drops, I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for being here. Our old grumpy grandpa, yes. That was really good. That was a really, really good release. I feel like satisfied. It was like there was good fights, there was good lore, there was good downtime, the party. Oh my god, amazing. I loved it all. This was a really solid release. Soto should be right now, next Janthir convergence in 1.5 hours. Okay. I'm glad Barbed Veil didn't die. It would have been so cliche to have this character we barely know show up like there's no way you're going without me and then die. I mean, we kind of knew her.
I hate to do a drive-by resub, but I'm semi-freshly
I think
home
we
from
knew her
work
enough.
And I am exhausted and now have therapy in half an hour, so I don't have the spoons to be more active today. I'm glad you're having fun with GW2 still. Lots of love. Stay peachy, less than 3.
Uranine, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, 110 months. Holy heck. Thank you so much for the 110 months, Uranine. Please rest and relax and rejuvenate your spoons. And thank you so much.
Shinies!
Thank you so much for the kindness and coming by and resubbing. But did we get Timey content? When's the last time we saw Timey? We heard from Timey at the beginning of Soto. Yeah, no, not since the end of Dragons. Or the post End of Dragons episodes, because there was post End of Dragons episodes. Yeah, Barbed Veil was the taught us to use the spear. So she didn't show up out of nowhere. She was part of like core Janthir.
So is there a clip of Peachy seeing the new chair?
Haha! Well, I saw the chair beforehand. I saw like the preview. But that was, you better believe that was the first thing I did when I logged in today was buy that puppy chair. Better believe that was the first thing we are on. That was the first thing I did. Are you kidding me? Now we just need home instance dogs. There was a Zojja Timey convo before Zojja became a wizard. Good call. More Farron! Yes. Paladin Win, thank you so much for the 57 months. No, the best part about the new chair is that there's this little yellow duck plushie that this puppy has. This puppy's got everything. He's got the pillow, he's got the duck plushie, he's got the food and water. This one just showed up and took a nap. This one showed up with all the stuff. And I love that he looks at us and wags his tail. But the best part is there's a little yellow duck plush. And I have a little yellow duck plush. That was Mr. Jack's. This was Mr. Jack's little yellow duck plush. He very rarely played with toys, but when he did, he likes to carry around this little duck plush. He's all flat and doesn't have any stuffing left because Skipper took all the stuffing out, but yeah, and so I couldn't believe it has a duck plush. So cute. Yeah. Well, yeah. We did the things. I enjoyed it very much. And you know what? I think this is a really, really good. I didn't miss at all not having a new open world map for this release. Especially because we got, you know, the raid convergence, and I'm very glad that the personal story also went to Mount Baljor. So that instant, even though it's just an instanced map, it was used for all three. It was used for personal story, convergence, and raid. And then there will be even like more raid, like there's going to be like the challenge mode and the legendary mode coming out for the raid later. And I think is there going to be a like a harder mode for the convergence? I thought I read coming out with another release. Like that map, even though it's not open world, it's still a new map, and it's used for a lot of content. So I didn't miss there being a brand new map at all. And I have a feeling like getting the Baba Nisos map and then the final map, those are going to be different for the last two releases. I think that's going to work really, really, really well with keeping things fresh instead of just here's Nios, here's some more Nios, and then here's some more Nios, right? So I really, really, really like this. I didn't miss not having a new map at all. Is this new content free if you have Janthir Wilds? Yes, 100%. There will be a raid and convergence CMs, and Ura will get a legendary CM. Yes, that's going to be so exciting. Finding out more about the lore behind the legendary spear. Yes. Oh, yes. Still lots to do. Still lots to do. All of the new weapons. There's new minis to get. A lot of stuff from the convergence and the raid. I'm excited to see people do the raid. Apparently, Malix has a new line if you play the story as a Revenant with him equipped, trying to find a picture confirmation of... Oh, really? Ooh. Oh, very cool. Yeah, all of those little things, all the lore books are supposed to be, like, in the raid and the convergence, are supposed to be, like, very explorable, and you can find different little secrets and stuff, so I'm really excited to see what everybody discovers. Yeah, Malix is a demon that was from Guild Wars 1. All right, I'm gonna log off. That's all I'm gonna play today. I've got D&D tonight, so I've got to get going and get some rest and eat dinner and all that good stuff before D&D tonight, and continue to work on my all of my Janthir highlights for the main channel. My reaction to the Godspawn trailer and all of those announcements is up right now on the main channel. My full playthrough of the original Janthir Wilds, as well as this playthrough, will go up on the second YouTube channel, and continuing to work on the highlights from the initial Janthir Wilds release, and then there will be highlights of Godspawn as well. So, good night, Water God. Bye, Greed Luther. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much once again for being here. I appreciate you very much, and have fun with all of the new content. And oh, Lilia, yeah. Thanks for stopping in at the cooking streams. We love hanging out with y'all. Thank you, Fayas. Bye, Pirates Oro. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna send you guys to another Guild Wars 2 stream so you can keep getting your drops. 10 hours total will get you all the drops. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. We're gonna play some more Baldur's Gate 3. We're going through Baldur's Gate 3. We're in Act 2, and it has been so much fun. And then on Saturday, we're gonna have a Peachathon. Peachathon on Saturday, and then more Baldur's Gate on Friday. So Baldur's Gate tomorrow, Baldur's Gate Friday, and Peachathon on Saturday is the schedule for the rest of this week. I will talk to you all in Discord. The links are there in chat if you want to join the Discord server and check out all the things. Miss Skipper! Hi, baby. Did you come to say hi? You know when I'm done streaming, huh? Ooh. I love you. Mwah. All right. Beautiful peaches. I will see you on Mr. P stream. There's a link to Mr. P stream. And I will see you tomorrow for Baldur's Gate 3. It's a deal, Pecunious. It's a deal. It was great to see you, my friend. All right, take care, everyone. I love your faces. Please stay happy, stay healthy, stay peachy, and keep loving what you love. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Thank you.